And welcome YouTube as well. Hope everybody's doing very well today. Today we will be doing some Aekold Helbrass. It's a modded campaign. Could be fun. And maybe Stoneshard after, or maybe something else. We'll see. We will see. Hope everybody's doing well though. Crackle, Jungle, Tick, Jerris, Shiro, Marshmallows, Wolf. Hope everybody's doing well today. Very well. So put on this mod as well. Tzeentch or walk. Tzeentch, right? Green Manila, hope you're doing well. Feels like this. Feels like that would be correct. Let's do this one as well, so we can put in that mod. There we go. Those are done as well. Dang. I did the same joke, I think. I don't know why I went in there. Tzeentch. Spin him. Can you spin the other ones? You can't actually spin the other ones. Sneeze. Bound spell. Severing Claws. Unicap +3 for them. Cool. Generic Mortal Lord and Heroes have access to Boons of Chaos. Aekold is able to collect Books of Nagash, increasing stand with Tzeentch ranks, preventing them from being exploited by Unworthy. Growth +25. Cash Repentance rank +5. Winds of Magic cost -20 for Lore of Life spells. Nice. Enemy leadership -8. Ooh. We start over here. It's a horrific place as per usual. Be cool to start over here or something, I guess. Inspire Stank, yeah. Helbrass. Definitely misspelled that in a couple of places. As well. It's kind of well, right? Because the mod is pretty new for him. It's 6 days old. Also, it's like weird to get in the campaign because you get him too late, so he's not like that useful. And it's too slow for late game most of the time as well. Dang, hope you're doing well. Oh, it's over here. Shoot track then. Get a Chaos Sorcerer of Life. Cool.
I serve the Raven.
This dude as well. And Gulgas, Doomborn.
Magic of change.
The dual stars one.
Servants of the Windlord. Endless broiling chase for the warband.
Yep, sounds cool.
Change, the only constant. Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Start with this one then. Shall we? Shall we try to do that one better than close victory? Murders Vlad as well. I think we're pretty fast here. We might be able to harass them quite a bit and lock them in here. These Forsaken, almost mindless brutes are pretty good as, you know, marching in formation, I'll have to say. What hit you? Like for reals, what hit you? Get this one in 2 seconds. Very nice. Kind of nice though.
Changes marauders for unbridled chaos.
Some good damage right there. Getting that flanking. What are Forsaken lore-wise? Forsaken are usually dudes who have gotten too many gifts of chaos and it's not controllable and it's just... It's not wrong, they're basically mutants that are mindless and sometimes they don't have much much left in the old think box. They're basically just people who got mutated a little bit too much, but not fully like a chaos spawn, but a little bit too much. Seconds. I mean, Searing Doom is pretty crazy. Cooldown is 30 seconds as well.
We fight for change. Marauders of Tzeentch.
That is why one of the reasons why buffs and debuffs just don't really... I can't really compete. Damage spells here are so goddamn strong in comparison. It's nice. With us. Boop, 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 boop. Mutant spawns. Nope, they do not. It's even the story about how Wulfric goes back to his tribe, right? And this giants spawn. Got another goddamn crown of command. First rounds. This like giant spawn dude comes around and has become chieftain, and he's really just like this drooling Hulk kind of character.
Aekold Helbrass. Life.
Who's not really good in the think box departments. Crown Curse strikes again. It's exactly like the Elspeth campaign. I want to make a mod that every time you use the Crown of Command on somebody, like confetti and like one of those birthday whistles come around, like every single time. Crown of Command is clownish. So yeah, I started with a Severed Claw, which is really, really strong. I have this Life Chaos Wizard as well. I thought that was pretty unique for Aekold, as with life magic. Run chaos.
Aekold Helbrass. Serve change.
Oh, what a sunny day. Like, lore-wise, it's basically, from the book I read with him, basically, like, flowers and stuff like that bloom around. It's not just, like, chaos stuff that comes around. It's, like, actual life, like L'Oreal, almost. Where's lore-wise? I mean, lore-wise, I don't think anything is stopping him from this. Lore-wise, though, he skateboards on his sword. Because his sword can fly. And, like, be telekinetically, like, flung around. So he, like, surfs on it, lore-wise. So there's nothing really stopping him from, you know, having a horse. It's just that, I mean, that's not as gnarly. You read the One Horseman book. I'm actually reading another book right now. So I'm getting there to read food I can read. And get to that one as well. Now I'm trying to get through Last Days of Socrates. Trying to get through. It's really like I have to get a dictionary when reading that goddamn thing. Come along. Once again,
Darkness calls. Revival change. Their purpose is served. Unbridled destruction. Your will? Executing. All life ends.
Just after the last days of Socrates. We'll get there.
Aekold Helbrass.
Full on Fuss. That's good enough. Honestly, as long as he gets strong on Fuss, I don't think anyone really cares.
Fury and pain.
Let's say this this animation is very cool though.
I hunt. Onwards.
We got Aekold's Changeling transformation. I was super lucky the first 2 times I played Changeling. First time I got like Pugath, which is insane to get. Like it makes everything so much easier. Second time I got like Scarbrand. And then the third time I got All of France. So it's like, well,
Mutation is a gift.
All of France ain't that cool.
Tireless foot. For chaos.
Alright, yeah.
Knight of Tzeentch. As the shard decrees. Myself, who else?
Let's play them.
Let there be butchery. Knights of Tzeentch. Move with guile. Spreading insanity. Instruments of deception.
Oh, yeah, he's not a wizard. Just gets the bound spells, right? Vitor, how you doing?
For Tzeentch. Knight proceeding. By the magic of Tzeentch. Give us glory.
Dang, these dudes are slow now.
Mutation is a gift. Servants of the changer. Then reality.
Is it worth getting a Lord horse-sized mounts? Seems like it makes them more weak. Speed and silent charge. Some are better with the horse, like Tyrion, for example.
The Raven's Fall.
But a lot of them are, you don't really need this, you know. Archaon also gets really strong, but not as tanky. Most of them get stronger, but not as tanky, right?
We are the cannon. Marauders of Tzeentch. Aekold Helbrass. Choice. Very well. Yes, Marauders never fail. Life bringer, death dealer.
Forging. The Modern Reforging has been like a really good one, though,
Fight for change.
I think.
It is destiny. Changes murder and madness. No slow time. Blood. Helbrass. Aekold Helbrass.
There we go.
Warriors of Tzeentch.
Range and plus armor. Yeah, I mean, demons have become better, but they're not better than mortals. Yeah. LB's mouse seems to me fighting animation is bad compared to on foots. Same feeling with others. Some bouncing. Yeah. So when they're on foots, right, you have like a much smaller model to hit, so you don't get surrounded as much. You'll still be surrounded, but it'll be by like 4 units. And then you can have amounts that might be like 8 units that are surrounding and hitting them at the same time. It's supposed to be stronger. Well, I mean, like, depends on what mortal, right? Like, if you have a chosen dude or you have, like, a unexalted bloodthirster. It all depends. Like, Warhammer is really like that, right? Depends on who it is and what they are. Sometimes, yeah. Unless it's an exalted, like, like an exalted demon of some kind. I'm really banking on them. General, yeah. So that's why we say, like, chosen, right? That you get chosen and stuff like that so fast. Probably have bloodthirsters. That's what they're called. Bloodletters. I would probably have bloodletters rather than, like, marauders, right? But the problem is that you get chosen so fast that, like, there's no reason to get them. Archaon.
Our bondage will not
Dodo, hope you're doing well.
Aekold Helbrass, bringer of life.
If anything with Warhammer lore is that it's just to accept that it is wonky. Like, which one is more powerful lore-wise? Well, do they have a name? Which one has a name? Man with a shovel versus bloodthirster. Bloodthirster. Does the man with the shovel have a name? Oh. Saying. That's the man with the shovel's name. See on the front of the book. Aww. Yeah, Warhammer lore is fairly wonky, honestly. So sometimes you just gotta accept stuff like that. But design-wise, demons are in a really bad place. They should be stronger, but there's some, like, pretty crucial design flaws with demons at the moment. Such as demonic instability and, like, undead crumbling and stuff like that just isn't good. Like, when you're fighting... If you ever had, like, real vampire fights versus just slayer armies, you'll notice very quickly how bad crumbling is, because half of your army can just go away. And the weather mod is really cool. So the actual crumbling instability is just so bad. Garrett, hope you're doing well.
Knights of Tzeentch, move with guile.
Let's go by. Yeah.
Instruments of deception, spreading destruction.
It is. That's why, you know, it's just bad when you have, like, demons that the last 20 to 30% health isn't actually health. Like, it doesn't exist because they just crumble before they get there most of the time. Because lore-wise, if you guys didn't know, you have to have Winds of Magic, quite a lot of it, to actually summon demons. I mean, like, quite a lot. They will summon, like, winds and whip them up quite a lot during sieges.
Marauders of Tzeentch!
To start summoning demons. Because demons don't have a body as per se. They are simply... like, they're not there. They're, like, controlling an avatar made out of pure magic. That's why also there's a story about how... on some battlefield, I can't remember if it's in 40k even. And what's, which one it is. But they find out that there's one person on the battlefield that can permanently kill them. Which usually you send them back to hell, essentially. And then there's one dude on the battlefield that can actually kill them. And they just start suiciding against, like, normal troops, essentially. And just chucking themselves on spears and stuff like that. Just to go to hell so that that dude doesn't come around and murder them. Like, permanently. Cameron wins. Now they get to be a more dangerous job having spearmen. Yeah.
Aekold Helbrass!
Demons are kind of, you know, the reverse of that, where they will just, instead of become unbreakable in the end, they'll just give up. Like, faster. It's fun. They are really cool. The only thing I'm sad about with this dude is that at level 13 he didn't get the option to surf on his blade, because he does that in the lore. Feels good, man. Why is that good? Isn't that bad? I never know anymore if people are joking or not. It's always like comic book guy is the angriest person I know. He his favorite franchise is Star Wars, and he hates Star Wars, kind of thing. Alright. Just Spire, focus on Kislev. Keep Spire, retain your control. Yeah. Control.
Aekold Helbrass.
Formatter sword though, that's cool.
Champion
Needs Star Wars since Disney. Wait 2 turns, get more stuff. Would be nice, I guess. I do need to rest a bit, regardless.
Magic of change. Servants of the Windlord.
Golgas Doomborn. Okay.
Treachery seeps in.
74 turns. Changeling gets that in like 15 turns. Man. Hey man, Andor was pretty cool. Mandalorian was pretty nice.
Bringer of life.
Joker was alright. Negative income, yeah, a lot of it. Negative income. Yeah, Skeleton Crew is alright. Skeleton Crew is very alright. Bad Batch was alright, yeah. Plus. Yeah, last season they definitely lost trail of what to do. For sure. Man relation plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves, Warrior Chaos and Norska. Frenzy and Terror and Fighting Empire. Blade Soul. Storm Renewal would be very nice. And before, yeah, everything like 10 years after.
Champion of change.
Yeah, everybody just craves that Monster of the Week kind of adventure shows nowadays. So everyone likes Mandalorian, like season 1. That was just such a simple, good concepts. There. Wonder if he can get there fast enough.
Knight of Tzeentch.
There's some cool stuff coming from Star Wars every once in a while. The Visions as well, it's really cool. Mate, yeah, game. How you doing? How's life? Transfer settlements changing ways. Transfer settlements. Take another one. I can take Volksgrad. I can't give it to myself though, can I? Like, what do I actually want? I want to grab Novochny later on. I want to do it now. I was chatting. Book of Boba Fett was incredibly bad, I felt. I'm the kind of person who tries to enjoy everything, but like, dang, that show was just... I even joked about it with my wife when we were watching. I was like, oh yeah, he's supposed to be like a mob boss now, but it's Disney. Like, I'm gonna rob a train. I just like leaned over to my wife and it's like, I bet those are like child slaves that has to like work mining drugs or something. And then like 5 minutes later, they're like, oh yes, they're slaves. I have to work in the drug mines. The only part that I wasn't like correct about was that it was kids.
Bringer of life.
There's such a bad concepts. Every bad states. I don't know if it is. I don't think so. I think the sequel movies have made people more depressed than they are, because though like episode 9 is clearly, you know, one of the worst things that have ever come out of like big budget movies in a long time. And I think that kind of like sours everything beneath it as well, and everything that they try to do afterwards. So they try to do other stuff, but people are so angry still about Rise of Skywalker, whatever it's called. That people literally just can't, you know, enjoy it anyway. Solo wasn't bad. I'm gonna die on that hill. That's a good movie with terrible marketing. Terrible. Alright. Well, still dying on that hill, I suppose.
All shall breathe.
Can I grab these dudes? I think I can. Can I open the... No, I can't open anything. It's okay, yeah. I think a lot of stuff that Star Wars chucks out is okay and not good. Maybe, but okay. But people...
Sorcerer, Lord of
I don't know. Maybe I just never thought that Star Wars, you know... Star Wars is good as a whole, but...
I am a god, not a slave.
When you start judging the individual parts, you realize quickly that none of them are really a 10 out of 10.
Serve the Wind Lord.
Or good or okay. Yeah, it's usually when we say overall good or okay, it's usually like it's the same meaning. Just it's why I don't really believe in grades, because people will be like, oh yeah, this is a 10 out of 10 game for me, and someone else will say a 10 out of 10 game is unrealistic and you can't have 10 out of 10 because 10 out of 10 is perfection and you can't make perfection. It's like, so you actually have a 9 out of 10 scale then? And they're like, no, it's a 10 out of 10 scale. You know, you kind of have to dance that thing as well. Where's the Marvel? I think George Lucas wanted that as well. Have you ever read like the extended universe novels? Like being confusing. How do we do this one then? He clearly can't take on these dudes. That's 20 dudes. With these 6 dudes, he would still struggle. I need to run around here. Screw my boy. Combo guy is the angriest person I know. His favorite franchise is Star Wars, and he hates Star Wars. What's that landmark? Where? In the Crystal Spires, where stars? Request army cost -50. Demand relation +30 with demons of chaos. Allegiance points +30%. That's really cool since we started a war with them. So that's going to be very useful. Incredibly so. Nonsense. Not really. I mean, if you go back into it, you're gonna notice it pretty quickly that the extended universe is basically was basically Warhammer, right? Like with a lot of different writers, with a lot of different ideas. Romanticizing the past is definitely something that apparently the internet is very good at. It was a train wreck as well. Yeah, it really was. I don't know, like what kind of pedestal we put the past on here. But I'm fairly sure it's this is more of a sign of dementia than anything else. Giro, are you able to like draw a good clock? What the hell? Dang, do I have to explain the rock joke?
Mutation is a gift.
Instance. It was a mess, but it was consistent. Alright, buddy. I guess. Fairy pick and have head cannon. I guess.
Marauders of Tzeentch.
It is a lot of content, and I will also like be on the hill that when you have that much content, you're probably gonna find something that you enjoy. Like Visions, I think is great. Tales of Jedi was also good. Done and complete. I mean, I don't know if done and well, oh yeah, you mean like you could use that as source material? They're like doing a lot of like really weird stuff as canon now. Like they're canonizing a lot of stuff like just last year and stuff. Like Knights of the Old Republic, for example, is canonized to some extent. Like there was, you know, the like Revan, a bunch of Revan and Darth Malak, and a bunch of them are like canon now. So they're making more and more stuff canon as well from extended universe. So I think that might be the way they're going.
Executing.
The U-book, nice. People nowadays don't even understand how cool Mara Jade was.
The Changers, Marauders. We are the cunning instruments of deception. Knights of Tzeentch.
Okay, you guys want to hear the real controversial opinion here? My actual controversial Star Wars take? Because you gotta understand here, if you guys are arguing Star Wars with me, I have pretty bad Star Wars tastes. I like most of it. Well, I have pretty controversial takes about this. Detail how Force fundamentally works. Didn't Disney like kind of get rid of the midichlorians stuff? So it was excellent. Episode 3 is the best Star Wars movie.
We are the cunning.
And it has the best lightsaber duel in the entire franchise.
Windblade carrier.
It's facts. Dude, I've never had this many people agree with me. Usually it's like one person's like in the corner kind of like, yeah, that's right. Oh, Bardo. It's amazing. Dude, 7 kind of starts good. Like, you can kind of get on board with it. Yeah, it's a rehashed thing where they just, like, went completely on, you know, episode 4 plotline. Again, you can kind of, like, get behind it. People are kind of hyped. People kind of enjoy that one. 8 comes around. Does characters don't really justice. I will say this, though. Best cinematography of any Star Wars. If you guys don't like cinematography, that's fine. You don't need to. But the cinematography was pretty cool. Was pretty good. Questionable decisions in this, definitely. Pretty a Star Wars movie though. Your robotic father. Yeah, I guess.
Aekold Helbrass.
Oh yeah, the casino. I completely like wrong about that one. I thought that was episode 9. This is like New Hope, yeah. I did get a little bit sad about it as well because in I watched it like the day after premiere, and I just walked into like a League of Legends stream or something, and people were spamming like the big plot twist. I was like, dang, I hate the internet sometimes.
Life-bringer, death-dealer.
In story somehow. Yeah, but then they like ditched Finn anyway. So that dude was supposed to be a Jedi. But then they were like, no, market research says can't do that. Dang, we're taking a long time to get through this one. The good stormtrooper. Yes, huh? He was well packed all aside. Good charging. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of stuff in Star Wars has always been like, we need to pad this out in novels to explain some stupid shits. But I still like that one. Who was Snoke? Yeah, I mean, like. We all agree that like the sequel trilogy is bad. It ranges from like some moments are okay to just bad. And then it picks it up.
Aekold Helbrass.
I could watch again. My wife has seen all the Star Wars movies except for episode 9 because I can't rewatch it yet.
Myself, who else?
Or she's allowed to watch stuff by herself, she just doesn't want to. In space. Yeah. I kind of like the flying in space parts because if you have two magnets and you're using force pull, or one of them, like the smaller one will always go to the larger one. So I kind of like, I thought that was like cool physics, but apparently I'm the only one who thinks that. They're like, the force isn't magnets. I hate you. Hyperspeed ramming speed. Hyperspeed ramming speed is something that was made in comics like in 2000. I want to say 2014 something. So that was like a thing that was in Star Wars from the extended universe that we all said they could take stuff from. Nice. Star Wars. No, I'm still saying it's bad. I'm just saying, you know, like you can be angry about the right stuff about it. Like some stuff is weird and irredeemable, and some stuff is like canon since before. Because there's plenty of stuff to hate that is, you know, logical. Yeah, that was actually like a thing, but in the comic books they actually tried to do that on Darth Vader's Superstar Destroyer, but then the shields just like disintegrate that ship, so nothing comes of it. And I can't remember if they tried to like do anything else than like, oh yeah, it was just better. But it's like when people complain about that. and material that turns off lightsabers in the acolytes. Also, like, canon since, you know, 10 years ago, a decade. Have shields. Yeah, but not like infinitely strong shields as well. Still, I'm still gonna say, like, you know, that move is, you know, has been done before. It might be stupid, but they didn't invent it, and that's very important. Disney did not invent that move. Ships. Hyperspace. Hyperspace is, I really want to go into it. Hyperspace is literally going into another dimension, like the Warhammer warp thing. Like, you go warp speed and you just go into, like, their warp, essentially, and travel there. That's it. I'm always, like, surprised that people will complain about Star Wars logic like this, but I'm the only person who hates Alien Prometheus and World War Z. I'm always surprised over that. Every single time we have these discussions. World War Z and Prometheus are the stupidest movies I've ever seen, and the only movies I've always gone in, like, I've almost left the theater. Terrible movies. Well, a lot of people did, Fuhrer. This was amazing. Yeah, and like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's like, yeah, here we go. The best and most brilliant scientist in the world. They're like the best in their field. And it's like, the archaeologist is like, oh, tempo, stop, stop, stop. Where am I? I'm lost again. And like the dude who's the best at zoology is like really good with knowing animals, stuff like that. He's like, Space Cobra, gotta pet it. He's like, nah! It's so stupid. Sad is like even stupider. Most zombie stuff is. Especially if you ever read, like, in Warhammer novels, right? They are insanely competent as, at killing zombies, right? And like, if you ever watch like Walking Dead or something like that, after you read like just something like Black Hearts or Zombie Slayer, you're gonna be like, yeah, shit, they're actually like really, really, really dumb. Comes out mad science that would pet snakes. Yes, but would you send them to space? And would you send them to space when they've never seen the space snake? Okay. What's that? Oh, the idiots here movie. Saying something. I never watched Covenants because Prometheus made me so angry. Multiplayer. Oh yeah, exclamation mark mods, Eric. Of Covenants. I think the most important thing you should be taking from this conversation is that most things are very flawed when you go into it. And it's okay to like it. Warhammer is incredibly flawed when it comes to lore and incredibly contradictory at almost every single turn. But it's very cool and enjoyable. It's like when I recommend Felix and, well, Gotrek and Felix novels to people. They don't win any awards, but they're enjoyable enough. But they're enjoyable enough. Of wars that are incomplete. Huh.
Tzeentch sees all! Aekold Helbrass!
Like Baki the Grappler. It doesn't need to be perfect to be enjoyable. From Belgar campaign? Really, what's that? Why is that?
Helbrass!
Why is this?
Fresh meat! Myself, who else? Aekold Helbrass! Mutation is a gift!
I heard really good things about Romulus. Romulus is definitely on my list of things to watch.
Brothers never fail! We fight for change!
Because I get a lot of my recommendations from sheer amount of memes.
Scheming slop! Sorcerer!
So if there's a lot of memes about something, I know that fans like this and I'll watch this.
Marauders of sin!
And I think that's the most damning thing about Star Wars Episode 9, that there were no memes about this.
Scheming slaughterers! Sent by destiny! Chaos commands! Break bodies and minds!
The launch point towards 8 peaks. But now I got Queek, Scars, and Kugath, and like 3 other armies standing outside, waiting siege. Yeah, I start killing them now. You watched Morbius? No, I didn't, because those were the wrong kind of memes. You have to be meme critical sometimes. Perhaps of franchise.
Move with guile!
So close to a water bear. Well, no one's ever gonna say that, oh yeah, look, this is really original design. That's from soft for you. Because it's like, oh yeah, I hate these kinds of enemies. And it's just like a hand. Or like a dog with a sword.
We fight for change! The Changers Marauders! Aekold Helbrass!
This guy, oh yeah, that is a meme actually. I think that's the only meme that actually came from that one.
We are the cunning! Twisted champions! Lifebringer! Death dealer! The Changers Marauders! The Raven's justice!
8 10 fingers, yeah. Sometimes they have jewelry on as well.
Helbrass!
Regular hands.
Marauders of Tzeentch! Servants of
Worldwide average must be something like 9 fingers total for per person.
be killed! For the Raven! Murder and madness! Tzeentch shows us!
I can't confirm.
Retreating!
So it takes the eyes and finally tree. You didn't farm the kitchen knives. You don't understand why they have more fingers. Rusty tablespoons. Put it there. Okay, we'll analyze this picture right after.
Myself, who else?
Eating friend did last week. I gave myself more jars so we could try out the cool new units. God damn it. Hate everyone. Where did I stop?
To safety! For honors of Tzeentch! Lead us to mortals!
Oh yeah, now we won. Cool. Same. They're so good. They're literally my favorite units in that roster. All right, so this is your situation right now. What difficulty you're playing? Oh, look at all the grudges though. Look, you're gonna get way up here probably. That's nice. For Princess. Are they? Yeah, they're all at war with you, so they will actually try to help you out. Well, can't exactly see here. Oh, you still have the hammers. Mistake. Okay, so the real questions here are: do you have the Rune of Spice and or some Warden tankards? Oh yeah, they have vows as well. That's very cool. This isn't impossible at all if you have like a Rune of Spice at the very least. Then you can do it. You have one respite. Yeah, so Tankard and Ruinous Powers will help you a lot. All you have to do is just position so they don't get the numerical advantage. But you can do, what I would do, is I would go for this dude, for Scarsnake straight away, right? And then they might come from this side, but I actually think Scarsnake is alone here. I don't think he's actually going to get any help, right? So you get him. Try to do that one as well as possible, right? Like, this is very pivotal that you lose as little people as possible. When do you get the Scholar Guards, actually? Do you have the Scholar Guards? Because Scholar Guards will save you as well. All you have to do is get Scarsnake. Lose as little as possible. And then you start moving towards this one as well. Every single time you see where they're going to reinforce, which will be from the right side on the battlefield. And then you start murdering them straight away so you can get rid of one army every single time. That way, you'll cut away like 50% of the forces. Well, at least 40% of the forces if you just do this. Because they won't probably... They will try to facilitate their forces, right? So you just shoot them on that side and then you just go from this. Oh, close Skull Guard. I think that's 20. Grudge Unit, Iron Drake. That helps. They're like 25 or so. I definitely think you get them before 30, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, the Grudge Units can also work. Oh, show. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Go in there and kill them, and then you just replace it with Grudge Units and Regiment Renown when you lose stuff to when something is too lost. This should not be a big problem, I don't think. I think you can handle this. Like I said, if you just kill the things coming in from the side all the time, you're gonna get rid of like 40% of these, and your dwarves anyway, and have these dudes. If you stand next to the battle, the map line, for example, the white line, you're also gonna these dudes will give terror, all of them. So when they run away, they're just gone. You should be able to handle this. Game. No, You don't suck. It's a rough one.
You cannot expunge our rage. I serve the Windlord.
Definitely rough.
Aekold Helbrass.
You come away, yeah?
I bring glorious change, everlasting.
Cool. Get Blade Soul here as well. Yes, that's cool. Picture of health. We do need these things first, though. It's quest items as 7 and 12. Ability Windblade, yeah, and this one just, okay, helps us. Changeling? No, we are playing as Aekold Helbrass. Which we can thanks to a mod that was made by Grackle and 2 more people. According to the contributions tab.
Jade Griff, no. Servant of Tzeentch. Knight of Tzeentch.
Like that? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. Exclamation mark mods and you'll find it as well. You start over here and here, so you have a dual start, which is kind of nice.
Death, a passing state.
I was trying to get lightning strike for Sean. I think you can do it without lightning strike. Lightning Ross isn't that cool anyway. Income. We'll have it fixed in like 1 or 2 turns. Don't worry about it. It's only a mod, yeah. I don't know how to answer the other thing.
The reign of chaos comes. Sorcerer Lord of Char. The weavings of fate beckon us forward. Servants of the Windlord. Searching for answers.
Dang. Okay, up there is gonna be a little bit rough. Or it gets better, I think.
Changed.
Address me as sir.
That is rough. It's getting soon. Nice when I get back. Enjoy.
Bringer of life.
We can probably take this one on.
Dare give me orders?
It's gonna be rough, but... Well, can we actually? He's not getting anything, though, so maybe I can trick him? Why would I trick him, though? He's not getting anything. All I'm doing is waiting.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
What do we do here?
Take your own counsel.
I don't think he's a plan. Well, he's Aekold Helbrass does exist as a legendary hero. Grackle has been doing a couple of dudes like that are legendary hero into legendary lords instead. trick him for the vibes. Can't trick him much though.
All shall breathe.
Kinda knew that would happen though. Still sad about it because I only had 9 dudes over there. Harry now. I think it wasn't that something that they even said in the mod comments. Like, now do Harald the Hammer. Is he sieging this? Am I at war with Epidemius?
Nurgle's loud.
Okay, I should probably have sold this place then.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Ram casting DLC. Yeah.
The changer demands our patience.
It's weird how I would never get any vampire DLC, honestly.
Life, the futile gift.
Who scribes to the Lord? I wonder if that would work. They have so many skill points that they need to put into their magic.
The predestined path. Change, the only constant.
Bling along, bling along, bling along, bling along. The updates. Yeah, they are updating them though and giving them a small rework again. Again, I say there wasn't really a rework last time. It was really weird though. They gave no reworks. I mean, Siege kind of got a rework, but only for one dude, which was the weirdest thing. Factional. Yeah. Doesn't Tzeentch have that as well? Just nonsense. Here then.
Knights of Tzeentch.
Murder and madness!
Servant of change.
Destroy them all!
Brrr. They're going to rise. No! It's when they go too close to this. Very cool gate bug. I love it. Ba, 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 ba. I'm loving it.
Myself, who else?
Alright, yeah. Aekold, why did you make them all like this? I'm really hyped to see when and the reworks and stuff like that is going to happen. Doom Knights. Yeah, they are. Look at this. All house. Die. Doesn't count for kills, but did kill them. The best part about Doom Knights, I think, personally, is that every time they go around, all I hear is Doom Knights, and they just zoom around. That's my favorite bit about them. So quickly though, they are very squishy. But for example, like here, it's they would just murder the walls, because once again, if you like charge here with the Doom Knights, they'll just take out like 30% of these dudes with just chucking them off the wall, which is actually hilarious. Yes, no kills. They're gone. Okay, well, one could argue that everything with more than like 30 charge bonus would be cycle charge units, yeah.
Helbrass moving!
The Raven's justice! We are the cannon! Break bodies and minds!
Aekold Helbrass!
Kind of feel like playing Three Kingdoms again. I don't know why.
Murder and madness!
Instruments of deception!
They are undone!
Instruments of deception! Singe's move!
Servants of the Changer! That way!
Sorcerer of Tzeentch! Servants of the Changer!
Blade and flame!
Yes!
This blessed
Could work pretty well, I think.
destiny!
The gloves. I assume everyone thinks he's gonna get like fingerless gloves because he's Tzeentch,
Windlord, aid me!
but actually it's just to confuse you even further. They're like, why don't you have fingerless gloves? He's like, then stabs with the sword that comes flying from the side. It's very Tzeentch.
Aekold Helbrass! For Tzeentch!
As Jar decrees.
Weird. Some of them are starting to move away. That's cool, I guess.
Knight of Tzeentch!
Break bodies and minds!
Myself, who else?
Aekold is very tanky once he gets his items. Once he gets his items being the keyword, I guess.
Certain death! Life-bringer, death dealer! Unstoppable! Windblade carrier!
Mutation is a gift! Sorcerer of Tzeentch. Warriors of Tzeentch!
Maybe you guys can stand over here and not take any shields. Well, any damage for your shields. Be nice.
We bring madness, spreading insanity.
All life ends!
Back, fall back!
The Changers Marauders! Aekold Helbrass!
Scheming slaughterers! Twisted champion! Ravage them! Seas of blood!
Okay, that's not working because they're just getting shot at.
Helbrass!
You know what would be like one of the biggest quality of life stuff? Not just having these dudes as shift 1 and shift 2, but being able to like move them around. If you just drag them around to actually place them in the order you want them to.
Aekold Helbrass!
So you would actually use the quick buttons more.
Knight of Tzeentch! Life-bringer, death dealer! Myself, who else?
Feature, by the way.
Escaping death!
No, control groups is control. This is shifts. Then you have spells that are alt. Alt 1 and 2. They shouldn't trigger. Not as triggering as saying that you enjoy Star Wars nowadays. Aww.
Marauders of Tzeentch!
Aekold Helbrass!
Mutation is a gift! No!
Selected. Do you think maybe it's just you're accidentally clicking the other thing?
Helbrass!
You think that might be a thing?
Aekold Helbrass!
Instruments of deception.
Windblade Carrier!
Knights of Tzeentch. Lead us to mortals! The Chainless Marauders!
Aekold Helbrass!
Can he do that by himself, I wonder? Very likely not. But these dudes will come and help. Tormentor sword. Okay, we won. Nice. Not Pyrrhic at all. It's perfectly fine. Cool. Two more. Which one is next on the list then? Is it Harold? Ah. Theodore Bruckner. Watching a Felix. Okay, we just got them as heroes. Ain't nobody want them as a lord again. Uh-huh. The Hobble Gobble for the Chaos Dwarfs. Who else is there? Ulrika would actually be really cool for the Empire. Or for Kislev. Or for the vampires. For anyone, really. I actually think this one is the funniest thing in the world. I think this is the funniest picture in the entire game. It's just a bunch of demons summoned from hell, sustained by magic. Just stealing, like, baubles and trinkets and gold. Just running into the woods with them. Oh yeah, Krell. Yeah, it's shift 1 and 2 and, well, up to how many spells you have. It's also like a little bit... like it's gonna be different order every single time. No, spells is alt, I mean, alt. If ability, yeah. Nice Force Goblin. No, I know who Snaggle is. I said, or you should have Gordus. The Hobble Gobble for the Chaos Dwarfs. I just forgot the name of Gordus. I didn't confuse him this time. Breath of Life, very cool. We got the Cursed City as well. Enjoy. Oh yeah, we got a first book of that one. Cease +1. Establish cults. Oh, that's really cool. Cool. Oh, nice. You made it like this. This is actually really smart, dude. I mean, remove immortality or like recruits, like changing ways tied to the books. Nice. Dude, I'm not, this is a really good idea. Okay, the last ones are a little bit of, you know, they could probably be better, but these are really cool. Well done, dude. I go... Oh, all the way over there. Arcane Glory. Nice, 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 nice. All fairly close, except for this one. Ugh. It's really gone that far. More fire for anything there. Winsome Egg cost -20 for all spells. Post battle. 3 to 4 as well. Okay, I need to get rid of this place, I guess.
Send Tzeentch my regards. Once I... Taliban, I can kill you with great... Demon, all this world will blacken and die. You and your followers are not...
Oh yeah, I can't give
excluded.
that one away. Jeez. Okay, well, you're just holding out then, I guess. All done. Enjoy.
Life, the futile gift.
These are very good. Well, 6 armor doesn't do that much, I'll be honest.
Helbrass changed.
Well, it's interesting.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
So far away, yeah, it's
Life.
places. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Or travel home at least. Can't see anyone else.
Change, the only
Boss,
constant.
is he even alive still? Should have a skill or something around here that makes so that you can see all the books, so you can just teleport there with your established cults. It's alive.
Nothing will help.
Now I'm gonna be the best friends with him.
War unceasing. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding. Done.
Champion of change.
Research rates. Control probably then. Yes, we get more growth. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and you guys guess a words on stream. BRB and don't go anywhere. See to drugs. Look at you guys managing. Books at drawer. And boom. Okay, we are in need of some more money. So military press is there. I don't want to deal with, but I do need to sell this one. Can't transfer settlements, yes, but then we could like military ally with them. Get some catapults maybe.
Chaos awaits. Following the changing winds.
This dude would just be standing here because we couldn't really do much with that one. We should have sold that place. Tzeentch? Yes, Tzeentch. Yes, Tzeentch. Chaos God. Best Chaos God. Get stabbed. What do we do about the money situation right now?
Helbrass changed.
Much, I guess.
Life, the futile gift.
Not much, I guess. I do need to go and murder some stuff.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
%100% barrier hit points. That's crazy. So I wasn't playing the game. Well, I did write a word earlier for it, so I got picked up in it while everybody else was typing, weren't you? Maybe it's from some other day. No, there we go. You wrote this 12:52. You probably were playing the game, or you maybe just write random words with everybody else. Throwing Skaven had that mod. Swarm 2. Skaven shit drops nukes.
Mountain Fury.
So, according to Vanderus, it would be pretty tough to make a mod that if you confederate somebody, you get like new faction mechanics. Like, if you're Archaon, you would get teleportation if you confederated Be'lakor, for example. But wouldn't you be able to do that with like a book system then? So if you have it like attached to a book system that's tied settlements for them, you would guess their campaign abilities. Getting his quest system. Well, almost, yeah. If you confed.
Change.
It's interesting.
The only constant.
Aekold Helbrass. Hope you do well. Well, I still need to wait here a little bit. AI armies run straight to me when I'm hiding in my cult territories. Yeah, the AI, like the AI knows that you're there. It's still in the same part of same part of the game, right? So it's just going like, where are they? Where are they? I can't see them. Where's the player? Oh no, where are you? Are you over here maybe?
Night of Tzeentch.
Sorry, what do you mean with this? Looks for Mole Man. I think the saddest part about me as a comic book nerd is that I know that we will never have Mole Man on the screen with the Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four will always have to fight like universe-spanning threats like Galactus, but never Mole Man, even though Mole Man is cooler as a villain.
I wonder, but Tzeentch leads.
Approved.
It's Hans Mole Man.
Of life.
Honestly, the jury's still up on that one, boss. Probably. Because Mole Man is just a cooler character, honestly, than Galactus. Galactus is always this, like, it's like averting a meteorite, right? Like, who cares? King of the Mole. Yeah, since they're like kind of it's enhanced Mole Man, like a parody of Mole Man or something, in some ways. Like I'm fairly sure he has, you know, that gag as well that he's Mole Man. Just want stuff with, oh no, the city will sink or my neighborhood will die or something like that. Not just always, you know, galactic threats constantly. Into one character. Yeah, what about the turtles, eh? What about Krang in the Technodrome? They have a machine like this.
All shall breathe.
Nine and 16. Should be able to handle it, maybe. Should be rough. Should be.
Servant of Tzeentch.
Change in
Dang.
servants of the Windlord.
Night of Tzeentch. I have returned.
Walk or hide the button. Yeah. But like, I'm not saying like the technical shenanigery around it. I'm just saying, how to, like, if it's easier to make it one way or the other.
I am Tsarina of all Kislev.
Kislev.
Helbrass changed.
Yes. I really hope they're not coming in from here. I really hope they're not reinforcing from there. Because then we're in for a much harsher little journey here. Unfortunately, Jared, not everybody likes the likes jokes, I guess. Try on PC to find Windows not being able to take my GPU, saying it can't run the drivers. Luckily, an update fixed it. Oh, dude, that's great. What kind of GPU did you have this? No, I didn't see that one for a couple of minutes, but... Yes. Thanks.
We are the cavern.
Helbrass! The Changers, marauders!
Uh-oh. That's a boo-boo.
Slaughterers! Marauders on the move! Scheming slaughterers!
Knights of Tzeentch.
Your will!
Reality.
Could win here at the front though first, maybe.
Knight of Tzeentch!
The Ravens fall. Open elephants.
Here's that one. I think it's really cool actually with him because in one of the books he has like this long tirade about how vampires are the opposites of chaos. How vampires are like the actual antithesis to chaos and the arch nemesis of chaos as well.
Twisted champions!
That's Ulrika. Yeah, Ulrika and Vlad. It's really cool actually. So they talk about how like it's also one of those things that doesn't make sense until you read all of the end times essentially books, because
Fight for change!
Chaos wants everything to keep on spinning. They want constant fighting. They want new souls into the grinder, right? That's truly what they crave.
Marauders of Tzeentch. The schemer's servants. As Jar decrees.
But if vampires win, or like if Nagash wins, then everything will just be at a standstill. Everything will just be as it always has been. Like everything will just stand still. All the souls will be on Earth. Nothing will go to their gods. Nothing. There'll be no new souls. Not anything like this. And the dark gods will very likely, you know, starve and leave. Go somewhere else, or literally just not, they just won't be around anymore, essentially.
Ill-fated action.
Stuck on why chaos helps Kemler. Because they want to spread chaos and have Krell up and running again. It felt like it was Tzeentch that did this. A better death life. Yeah. You're not wrong. There we go.
By the magic of Tzeentch!
Sucked in. It's really cool though, because as soon as like Aekold Helbrass, he's so full of the lore of life. Like when he walks around, like little sprouts of flowers and like, you know, non-mutated stuff he sprouts around, like when Aloriel moves around in the game, right? Like flowers, new little butterflies, green grass comes around at every footstep that he takes. And whenever he touches a vampire, the curse of unlife disappears from them. So they just start sprouting like branches and flowers and stuff like that. And like the hand comes back to life and instantly dies because the necromantic magic isn't keeping them alive anymore.
As the Raven commands! Murder and madness! Windblade carrier!
He's Harry the Hammer. They call this it's pretty cool lore-wise. Obviously, not a lot of them have the lore of life, but for the longest time I thought Aekold Helbrass was Nurgle. Was that lore life? That would make their faction infinitely better.
Knight of Tzeentch! The gods will it! In this glorious madness!
Busted race. I don't know if Dark Elves are that busted. I think most people will say that Dark Elves are busted because they get to like strength rank 1 a loss. But if the AI manages to do that, it doesn't really mean they're busted. It just means that he makes a lot of black arcs. Because it's all military strength. That's the only thing they... That's the only... my criteria for that there is. To prove me wrong. Okay. Sister of Avalorn. Way Watchers. It's good in melee. Oh, Sister of Avalorn is definitely better, as good, if not better, in melee. Lothran Sea Guards can probably duel them pretty well as well because they have shields. Thunderers, Quarlers. The only thing you're arguing for here is the best thing that's keeping the true MVP of a faction isn't even the best at what it does in the game. I think that's truly the lesson we're getting at here. Because outside of Shades, Dark Elves don't have that much. I'm not saying Dark Elves are bad. I'm just saying, like, Dark Elves are just worse High Elves. Straight up. Melee defense. Yeah, that would be great if you would actually think it's viable to have a Shade melee army. Because the truth of the matter is that no matter how much you buff the goddamn shades, they're still not gonna win any melee. Like, they last longer in the melee. But if they start going into melee, you're losing a lot of DPS. Any more power? Yep. Cute Tarif video.
Aekold Helbrass! Windblade Carrier! Aekold Helbrass!
Tzeentch shows us. Channeling. Tzeentch is smooth.
Marauders of Tzeentch! Scheming slaughterers! Helbrass! Marauders will! Attack the mortals! We fight for change! Spreading corruption! For Tzeentch!
Knights of Tzeentch. Instruments of deception.
Changes for rulers!
We are the coming.
The change of Wilson!
Some shades just never lose. I mean, if you're the player, right, so you're just never gonna really lose any, regardless of who you're playing as, right? You can always find some way to win versus everything. One of the big key things to always think about when you're talking about balance, stuff like that, is that the worst faction with the worst starting positions that you can find will still win on the hardest difficulty in the hands of a player, right? But it doesn't mean that it's balanced.
Flee their minds! To slaughter! Aekold Helbrass! Windblade Carrier!
And the power. And having 100 armor here, good melee stats. That's kind of nice. Start getting ready for work. Stream fat. AC. Got it, buddy. Enjoy work to the best of your abilities. Tell everybody at work I said hi. Watertight. So, I actually changed my criteria for a good campaign. Not all of them needs to be... should really make a tier list for this as well. But not every single faction needs to play the same. Not everyone needs to be the same difficulty or anything like that. But I do think a good campaign is one that utilizes normal core mechanics that are so basic that you hardly even think about them, right? Like... What's your diplomacy like when you're playing somebody? Do you have any diplomacy? Do you ever need to have diplomacy? Even the most basic factions have some form of diplomacy. Even Archaon, the Doom that walks, has pretty decent diplomacy. People like that one, right? Draken Choice. I mean, everyone has some form of diplomacy, right? Even Draika has, you can go and guess Durthu. He's the only one you can confederate, right? You can still be friends with a lot of the Empire. You don't have to go to war with everything. Do you have any landmarks or special locations in the game that makes it more interesting to play?
We endure for Kislev.
Aekold
And by any landmark, I mean, like, is it good enough to get marble? Like with greenskins, for example, what's their marble situation like? Did they get anything from that one? Does anybody get anything from marble? Could they get anything from marble?
Change, the only constant.
Missing 5 research, yeah. But greenskins still have, you know, some form of diplomacy. They also have a good confederation mechanic with fighting somebody, just finding them and fighting them. I think that's, like, decent. I don't need much diplomacy at all. Right? It's just, do you utilize any of these things? Because Dark Elves, most of the time, don't actually utilize any, like, very, very little diplomacy at all. Like, it's incredibly rare to ever confederate anyone as the Dark Elves.
Champion of change.
They have some landmarks, but not too many. And it's not the same as, like, action review, right?
Death, a passing state.
Get more aspiring champions. Oh, right, nice, cool. Lord, you did? That's kind of nice. Usually most of them will be dead or not wanting to do anything with me. What difficulty do you play out? Trade. Yeah, I mean, I do think everything should have some form of degree of stuff. Like, obviously, you don't have much diplomacy as the Beastman. You don't need to have that either. Black Arcs. Songors. We can get some Songors, I guess.
Knight of Tzeentch.
Not really, because I can't really afford it, so we'll just get another Severing Claw and then start murdering again. There are 6 armies. Oh, right, yeah. I actually thought that was armies, not Black Arcs. Because Black Arcs are a little bit of it's not really an army. But that's cool. Friendship is strongest power in the game. I mean, I still think you should have some form of diplomacy, right? Demis will fight me straight away after. Pyrrhic victory just means that he will take me on next turn. So Demis before or after Legion of Chaos, I wonder. No reason to stand on the walls here. Or friendship. I'm still saying that everybody likes Empire because it's the most complete campaign. You have good landmarks spread around the Empire. You have good diplomacy, good allies, clear enemies. Some choice as well in who to go to war with. And decent faction mechanics.
Tzeentch.
And that's why everybody likes the Empire, and it's the most played campaigns by a large margin. Strictly speaking, it's just a very good campaign. I honestly don't think that's the Dark Elves had that good of a campaign when you actually get down to it. But I haven't played Dark Elves in a bit, so I need to try and see how easy it is to actually confederate them. Sometimes it's very easy and sometimes it's not. Is it long in the Empire? Play card. Obviously, a lot of like the Order type factions will have those mechanics. Like Bretonnia also has a lot of those. So easy can confirm. Yeah, I kind of feel like more that's Stilbix had like the campaign of a lifetime more than like that's the standard. Oh shit, I missed that one. Dang. Should have checked around more. Worse and no parts than it is. We're losing hard. Also, yeah, I kind of feel like you were having the campaign of a lifetime. It's kind of like, yeah, but shades are this strong. It's like, yeah, but you had the trace that you see, you know, once in a blue moon. I'm saying if we were super duper objective about this, would you still say that those are standard? Because you probably had a really good campaign there. I'm not saying lucky, but, you know, everything aligns. Win or die, yeah. That kind of cost us the fight, I think. Well. I forgot about him by the wall. Together with them. Nice. Amber, hope you're doing well. That's really good. Really, really good.
Marauders of Tzeentch!
It's very good.
Daniel Wilson! It is destined. Moving swiftly.
Very good. Work tomorrow, can't sleep during the day, up at night again, so drag on at least till next evening.
Lord of Change.
Well, could always be worse. You could have rabies squirrels in your walls, full of them, similar to village. Well, not really village. This is Tzeentch, so it's like Kairos, more, but with a different lord, different stars. It's a Tzeentch faction. You should try it out. It's neat.
Lord Conjurer of Char.
Cool. You want to kill as many as possible. Close at least instead of Pyrrhic. That's better. Because otherwise Epidemius would have just killed us next time. Like easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we did not want that. Ugh. We're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya. Ogre marching chants. One of the wordier ones. Nice. Nice. Think about midnight kebab. You need one, you need one. Orb 1k, that's very nice. About 3 levels as well.
Shame these whimpering fools.
Very nice. Oh wow, heroic, yeah. Ooh, I don't know if that's worth though. How will you fight me? Tell me. This is a pretty cool one. I'm saying Midnight Kebab. I really should play Midnight Suns soon. I only played it for like a day on stream, but it was really good. I want to play it more. So it wasn't very good. Okay, this is interesting, to say the very least.
Marauders of Tzeentch! Servants of the danger!
Midnight Kebab.
Knights of Tzeentch!
Windblade Carrier!
Wait, don't these towers even work? I'm not seeing it shoot at all. Oh, there we go. Oh, they just suck. That's cool. Can't. Up. Mordor. There we go. Haven't watched any good anime lately.
Aekold Helbrass! Enforcers of change!
wonder how they got up there. Oh, there's Tzeentch after all. Some good damage right there as well. Very good. That'll be good.
Knight of Tzeentch!
I just need to wait for that one again before we use it on these dudes yet again. We'll be fine, I think. See what the Sarina wants to do. Probably not a loss.
Glory to the Hypnotoad.
Singler, we're doing well. All is pretty decent. It's a cool fight being Tzeentch fighting Kislev straight away. It's always nice. Being decent right there. Good damage. Damage, as it would be called in Spanish. I hate that exact tone voice. It used to be super loud back when the Warhammer 3 got released. That ring that comes around. I love the Goblin Moss.
Aekold Helbrass! Nose on the sheep!
So
This one. Where's Baboon-ass? You can get a mandrill. That's as far as I'm gonna go. Mandrills are funnier.
Mutation is a gift! We fight for change!
When chat doesn't appreciate the same simian humor.
Life bringer, death dealer!
Bang, we're doing impossible fight after impossible fight here. Very nice, very nice. It's just basic zoology. Mandrills are funnier than baboons. Because they don't cater to the lower demographics. Death things, yeah. Did. It did. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Threatening lurk is compared to other lurk emotes. Yeah, I know, right? I just want to make really weird emotes for a long time. I still do. I still haven't found a good artist that's, you know, I feel like, oh wow, that's a funny dude. They should draw these things. Campaign mechanic. He has sort of like the books on Nagash, but it's like Tzeentch and forbidden lore things that he needs to go and collect, and he gets cool stuff from that, like the changing of ways mechanics, like different schemes get unlocked by finding them and different things. It's really cool, actually. Master Sorcerer, nice. Diplomancy with the Kislev, very nice. Parchment ink, fantastic.
Aekold Helbrass.
Yes, hammer and anvil then.
Sorcerer Lord of Charm. Bringer of life.
Kindle flame and life leeching, fantastic. But yeah, he gets these things. We get stuff. He gets book 1C's bury hit points 100% for all units in Mark of Tzeentch. Campaign range minus 20% for enemy armies in local province. Basically a mod there for a long while. Probably still is. Grimoire gain post battle. Also get +1 book as well. Into magic cost plus 20 for all spells. Regen for all characters. Giver of arcane glory, also cool. Dang. Then for everything you get here, stuff here as well, like established cults. Teleport cult. Recruit sorcerer lord life. Chainways heal army. Cool stuff. Actually nice book effects. Yeah, not like super OP either, just like good.
Vows to no one.
That's wild.
Helbrass. Changed.
Buff, yeah, so you have like the book effects and then you have buffs for how many books you have collected.
Let rage melt these shackles.
Windblade.
Death.
Oh shit, I didn't actually see that those dudes were dying. Well, bad.
Our spines do not break.
Few more books.
All shall breathe. Life, the futile gift.
Well, instead of those dudes, I'll guess... dang, I can only get blue horse right now. But I don't want blue horse. I don't want to play his... Pontus. Dang, that dude is going to be rough. Probably deal with the rest though. Of course, Empire's better book effects than Undead. Yeah, it's crazy how bad the Manfred ones are. Like crazy bad.
Servants of the Wind Lord.
Direction, kind of.
Champion of change.
No, he doesn't have one like that. I wouldn't say. Maybe you want to have more lords and heroes. I don't really know, honestly. I think he's more go for anything, not like focus on 2 or 3 gimmick units. Mana campaign, we grab books. Enough landmarks to be more powerful, but never worth. Yeah, I really like that as well. I just think the book effects are too weak to actually be fun at all.
Bringer of life.
I am sorry.
2 places, you say? Oh yeah, you have that one as well. Zavastra. Understandable. Choose the gym for 200. Oh, nice. What kind? Link me brands.
Jade Griff.
I love barefoot shoes. I ran with barefoot shoes for like years, and now my feet are too wide for normal shoes. Wide. Yeah, my feet got wider from barefoot running. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, like if you run around, like normal shoes are pretty like narrow. So once you just like move around like a lost barefoot, you're gonna feel that your feet change with time.
Chaos awaits. Magic of change.
Morale shoes. I think I used to have stuff like this. Yeah, I used to have a couple of morale ones that I really liked. Those are good. I like them. Better than I like with 48s U size. Part Hobbit. I basically am, yeah. I have like 46 in shoe size. So I am basically a Hobbit, yeah.
Change, the only constant. All shall breathe.
Freaking screamers could be nice, I guess. Let's see with those kinds of shoes. Yeah, the lifting platform ones can be really good for certain lifts, but I really like barefoot as well. Like otherwise, if I'm doing when I was doing deadlifts and squats, I would just remove my shoes. Did we like evolve to need shoes, or how does that work? I mean, we did. It's nice to have shoes because then all the sharp stuff doesn't hurt on your feet. But obviously, we didn't evolve to need shoes. That's crazy. But normal shoes are, like modern shoes are so narrow and like so pointy at the top that they're not really, like your foot will be shaped after that fact. Buying the mod, I am liking it quite a bit so far. It's a nice Your pace of campaign. Shoes. Yeah, like I said though, the problem is that my shoes, well, my feet became different afterwards. What's that, flatter feet? Not flatter feet, no. Not flatter, it's just more wide, I guess. Or like, if you see people who, if you see like people who have been barefoot all their lives, like tribes and stuff like that that doesn't have shoes, you'll see that their little toe and toes like go out like this basically all the time, because they're always like looking for more better grip strength. But modern shoes will kind of make it so that it goes like that and more to the side as well. So you'll have like way more, less spread out toes essentially, and I guess a little bit narrower feet as well. But otherwise your toes will spread out a little bit more, yeah. And, well, I say a little bit more, it gets like, it's noticeable. Science is still very much, you know, is it better or is it worse kind of thing though, because obviously having like really good cushioning on your feet is nice. And we also gone into the point where if you're competing in a marathon, you're not allowed to have like those ultra boost shoes because they're literally cheating and literally like performance enhancing. That was a big thing in like running circuits there for Abyss. Not allowed to have ultra boost shoes because they 100% work and make you expend just a tiny bit less energy every single step. So running in barefoot shoes, chances are we will get hurt. Nah, do you think so? I don't think so. Maybe if you run on asphalt and you run really fast. Otherwise, I don't think so. Going on trails and stuff like that, barefoot is great. It's the human legs. Yeah, the springy, yeah, the competing ones for Paralympics stuff like that. Yeah, they are actually more. Wow. But the only way to be able to compete with those is, you know, to get rid of your own legs and have prosthetics like everybody else has. Not exactly a perfect deal, I'd say. Or got to that level. What, just running fast as the springy blade runners?
Aekold Helbrass!
Is that bad?
They are in the sky. Executing!
Yes, it's the like when people were talking about robot arms. You know, if you have some friend that might just go like, yeah, I got chopped off my arm, got a robot arm. They're like, oh, what can you do with that one? It does exactly the same stuff as my regular arm does. You know, like at that point, you're kind of crazy for chopping off your arm and getting a robot arm. But eventually, technology goes to like, no, I can do anything. I have a flamethrower. I can like hyper-extend this. It's virtually indestructible. Got a flashlight on it, you know, built-in watch. And it helps clean my blood all the time from microplastics. Then, yeah, people are gonna be... Yeah, okay, that sounds pretty cool then. But just going, yeah, I'm gonna chop all my legs because I'm gonna compete in Paralympics against other people who also have same kind of gear, then you're getting a little bit crazy.
Aekold Helbrass! Life-bringer, death-dealer! Instruments of deception!
Moves from your arteries. But yeah, anyway, point is that if there's enough gain for stuff, people might do it. But that sounds insane. I don't think there's enough gain right now to do that, just for, because there are those like Blade Runner shoes as well that you can also use. The good point is that otherwise you can just use those like ultra boost shoes, the ones that are like really, really thick sole on it. Or what's it called? Yeah, sole. Because those are literally banned from a lot of competitions because they do work. Demands you eat a pound of bacon. They don't have to tell me twice. Seeing they have the saltiest tongue on the planet.
Knight of Tzeentch! Myself, who else?
Move on them! For chaos!
Fight! Agents of change! Glorious mutants!
I love that meme where it's like Cyberpunk goes like, no, you can't put in more more bionic parts, or you can't replace more of yourself. Oh no, I actually forgot about these dudes and they got killed. Screamers. Alright, well now I don't have to pay upkeep for them, I guess. You can't do that. You're gonna be cyber mad. You're gonna become crazy. And then it's like 140k where it's like, strap in another dreadnought artillery into my cerebral cortex now. I need this. I'm going for a walk.
Destined to win!
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Yeah.
Helbrass!
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Conquest! War!
Untie his foot.
Embrace the forbidden!
Arcane torment.
Aekold Helbrass! By the magic of Tzeentch!
That works. The prosthetic or spirit human parts to replace. Oh yes, I don't think there's a lot of them, depending on what you're gonna do as well. Like obviously blades,
Instruments of deception.
Blade Runner legs are only good if you're gonna, you know, compete on a racetrack. Like all purpose, you're not really gonna beat human body parts at this point. Oh no, I pressed that wrong. Oh, cool. Their last capital. Fine. I did lose a couple of things, but think about the money we're making now. I'm not paying upkeep on those things. That's fine. That's cool. Right? Lego, hope you're doing well. Cost cutting. That's what I crave. Did lose these two dudes because I forgot about them, so that's pretty much on brand. Pretty much on brand for the stream, unfortunately. Pretty much on brand.
Not a one of us will bow.
Aekold Helbrass.
We need to get to Prague to goddamn get these dudes. God damn. 24 turns. Oh jeez, Rick.
Our treatment is unacceptable.
I rewatched Rick and Morty just a week ago.
Death, a passing state.
First season is definitely where all the memes come from. Let's go very hard on. Oh jeez. Use because outright cheating. I mean, unlock equal field for all competitors in the Paralympics would be an option. It would be an option. Well, not everyone has exactly the same disabled. How do you think they balance it out now?
I am the mirror of chivalry.
Why do you think they don't do that right now in the Paralympics?
Sorcerer Lord of Char. Life, the futile gift.
I mean, you just need to create a third Olympics for cyborgs. Well, when that actually happens, yeah. But then it's just going to become like drag racing, where it's just who can sink the most money into it. Make you faster, maybe better. Get one just lets you walk. Help out, I think you can't afford 1 second pair. Reason. What do you mean? Everybody has the same gear basically at that level. If you're competing in the Paralympics. Like, it's not actual Cyberpunk Chrome. Sure, it's expensive, but if you're competing in the Paralympics, you usually have sponsors, and the country will give you like gear and stuff. $6 million man. Yeah. The cowboy version is like $200, man. Swedish ravioli from a can. Somebody's doing the luxury Sunday around here. The pure decadence. Pure decadence of this man. Good. Nice. Smell like pork chops. See if that's a bad thing. You could seduce any Homer Simpson with this. Just FYI. New filter for my pool. I've seen the water so sparkly clean. Alright, well, I guess you have a higher socioeconomical status than Nova Oak anyway. That would be my guess. And me also, obviously. I don't have a pool. That pool in Australia? Yeah, it probably is. But after watching a lot of Bluey, I can tell you only one of their friends have a pool, I think. But I'm sure it's like a little bit baked into the house prices and stuff like that over there. You would think. Oh, yes. The Western Australian meets the Eastern Australian. Something.
Lord of Change.
In one of the local lakes. Local lakes? No, I'm asking you, like,
Lord Conjurer of Char.
I don't understand the point. It's like, obviously they already have stuff to, you know, balance out different disabilities in Paralympics. Do you think they don't have that now? Do you think like a dude in a wheelchair will do like track with the dude who's like you know, doesn't, you know, does missing a hand? 50 minutes drive from my house. Are you like Nordic? You have a lot of lakes in the Nordics. Tasmania. Oh, Tasmania, nice. I don't know anything about Tasmania except for Tas, the Tasmanian tiger cartoon. And I know that sometimes when you if you would anger them, if they were still around, they could become a little like whirlwind, a little dust devil. Is that better gear? I mean, not in the Paralympic status. That's like as high as you go. They're more common than you think. Do you hear them at nights? They go like la 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 as well, like in the cartoon. Potato cake cleaner by another potato scallop cost. That's probably the most Australian inside joke I've ever heard. That sucks. Poor little devils. Epidemia's portrait looks like Cartman in the World of Warcraft episode. Dang, this dude is sturdy. 50 missiles in 20 his skull. 70. Or he wasn't that sturdy, I guess. Weird that it took so long to kill. To kill them. What's that? Thalassophobia? Thing? Mm. Cool. Managed two very, very tough fights. Incredibly easily. Because we're just that good sometimes. 50% of the time, it works every time. Cancer. Well, I'm sure it's not them that made the terminology in chat, but sometimes the CSIS are weird, and you should really look into them for more information, I guess. Oh, it's an inbreeding thing? Nice. Fox, hope you're doing well. Stupid Tallyman.
Chain these whimpering fools.
Fate.
I mean, isn't cancer just the terminology for anything that the body creates tumors by itself? Because there's, you know, a wide host of different cancers anyway. Very enough Tzeentch corruption unlock on Holy Manifestation. Cool. I completely forgot about that. Open the gates. Okay, where is this? I don't think there is an unholy manifestation this campaign. Am I missing something?
Aekold Helbrass. Change, the only constant.
Already have that one, of course.
Life, the futile gift.
Okay.
Helbrass, changed.
Kwongy, how you doing?
Champion of change.
Good. We have some public order here, which is weird. Which one would be the closest one? And one over here in the Silver Pinnacle. I like this one. I also like that you didn't change the names or any of the lore text or anything about them. It's like, Order finally returned Nikara. I'm not gonna blame you for that. I wouldn't want to do that either.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
I guess it is still books on the gash though that they're collecting. Still funny though.
A gift of Zenith.
Tzeentch spears.
Dark sorcerer.
All this world will blacken and die.
Chaos awaits. Magic of change. Tzeentch guides me. Forging into the unknown.
The best Tzeentch campaign ever. I actually think it is. You don't have to be hollow the bone, bitch. Pyros or Uber Stonk.
I witness Nurgle's petulant.
Part of the deal.
It is
Or Uber Stonk Changeling is a good good one. Let's get to fight Kislev really early on. Paris. Book of Perfect Vigor and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Perfect Vigor doesn't do that much to him since most of his damage from spells anyway. All he does is just fly around, trying not to get hit by stuff while doing spells, isn't it?
Mapless, I go with intent. The foes I heal. Does he intend that too? As Char commands.
More impactful. Yeah. I mean, what does Kairos actually have, though?
Bear the mark of Tzeentch.
Awesome, brothers. That's true. Stream tag. I can tell you that looking for good stream tags is actually something that's difficult, because if you have a good stream tag, you get like extra traffic to your stream, but if you have a bad one, it doesn't do anything. And Swedish Tom Brady, I don't think it's gonna do much, but it could be nice as just, you know, ingredient list for the stream. Campaign. I think Changeling is in the same level as Man-Eater and Skulltaker. They're just like an adventure campaign, and to some degree Tamerchan as well. Tamerchan is probably more of a real campaign though, but it's weird still.
All shall breathe.
The ice.
There we go, cool. Very nice. Tzeentch was not a fun time back then. Tzeentch was pretty bad, yeah. It speaks volumes when the best frontline you had at the start was like Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me. Sure.
Embrace the forbidden! Sorcerer of sin. Mutation is a gift! Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Blade carrier.
Change. Every time somebody just goes like, I like the Empire, FGS goes like, jumped! Did you hear my entire rant about... Oh. About how Empire is like the de facto, probably best campaign in the game, and that's why everybody likes it.
Glorious mutilation! Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
That's twice. Two times yesterday, yeah, fair.
Knights of Tzeentch.
That's really strong. Strong and good are different things. Because Empire doesn't have to be the strongest ones for a lot of stuff. They can still be the best, most well-designed one. Doesn't be powerful. For Archon. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The nerf down. Constantly. No, but I truly do believe that it's like the most well-designed one is actually the Empire, unfortunately.
As was augured, a sublime conspiracy. Enforcers of change.
It's Skaven, honestly. Okay, so apparently a lot of people haven't heard this one. If you think about what game mechanics there are for the campaign, just campaign, right? And how you play the campaign, you interact with most of them. The most, like you interact with enough mechanics in the Empire one. Because you will have allies, you will have trade partners, you will have interesting landmarks, interesting resources, clear objectives, clear enemies, clear allies as well.
Mutation is a gift.
You will have faction mechanics.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch. Making ground.
And there's always something new to try out in them as well, because you actually do have choices in it, even without teleportation.
Knights of Tzeentch.
And only them and dwarves, Bretonia and Hyle to some extent actually have stuff like this. That's why people like them. And Cathay as well. But I think Empire is literally the one that has the most of all this. Where you actually interact with all the game elements and mechanics that are in it. Oh no, what the heck did I just press?
Reality.
Best race. Unfortunately, it might be the most generic one, and a lot of stuff isn't perfect with them. But they interact most with elements in the game that are so basic that you don't even think about them. And therefore, since they utilize most of the game, then like, yeah. They are the ones that utilize the game mechanics the most. Always popular. It's not even generic. If the other ones had more stuff, if you, for example, think about like Dark Elves, for example, right? They don't have much diplomacy unless you're Soulbix and have the goddamn run of your life with 150 armies at turn 60 or something. Manage to do confederate everyone else. And like Dark Elves, for example, you won't have much diplomacy. You won't have that many landmarks either compared to the rest.
Aekold Helbrass!
I show. One for suffering. Agents of change. Servants of the Change. Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
So we just go from like campaign perspective and not, you know, battles. I do truly believe that the Empire is like actually the best one. It's a slaves and diplomacy. You really get that many vassals though as the Dark Elves compared to, you know, Warriors of Chaos or anything like that. Who else gets a lot of vassals?
Tzeentch decrees death.
Maybe you get more vassals nowadays, if you, especially if you do the trick with creating settlements for us. I'm brave enough to do it. You know, threats in diplomacy is bad. You shouldn't use that one. It's one of those like very little chance of success and everything to lose. Risk reward in that one ain't that good. Good faction mechanics on the campaign map. They have almost no landmarks, no dark forces on the bonus side of the map, no allies, so half for the most part. Yeah, but you never play them for that long anyway. Most people won't play the campaigns for like 300 turns. What's that, Valkia? Yeah. The point is that if you're I'm getting a kebab, and the owner is giving a strange look for watching this. Understandable, honestly. This is an acquired taste. If you guys had good taste, you wouldn't probably be here. Missing around 20 points. Yeah, but also you can be like get rid of all of your trustworthiness, make everyone else go to war with you, and go to war with the one you're trying to confederate. Confederate in your Cetra campaign? You can't confederate with Cetra. Super bad, yeah. Because with bad reliability, everybody else goes to war with you. Well, true Soul King. Same.
We will not betray chaos.
Which one then? Yeah, I mean, like, it can work. It's worked like 3 times, some of that for me, out of, I don't know, 6 to 5 or something. But the times it doesn't work just isn't worth it most of the time for me. So I just stopped using it completely.
By right of conquest.
67, very nice.
Bringer of life. Jade Griff? No. Servant of Tzeentch.
Nice.
Life, the futile gift.
Anyway, that's my my take on why everybody plays Empire and Dwarves constantly, and why they are the top 3 most played campaigns. Most played campaign, Empire. Second most played campaign, Empire. Third most played campaign in the game, Dwarves.
Champion of Jade.
watch can never end.
Oh, capital A. There's also being OG faction Warhammer. Yeah. I mean, everybody likes... Tyrion was like the most played campaign in Warhammer 2 because it was also one of the ones that actually worked with all the elements in the game, right? I'm fairly sure, though, that vampires and greenskins go more on actual, like, vibes than anything else. Also, fan favorites. It's like, fan favorites from where? Right? We don't actually know the data of the most played factions. We only know the top 3 campaigns in the game.
All shall breathe.
Deliver your miss.
3 places. We can take this. We should go here first, though, and get those Sangors. Or we just grab them here. We're done in 2 turns.
Servants of the Windlord. Servants of the Windlord.
I'll wait for this one. I think some people relate to this. I mean, like, it's probably not just one thing. But I'll definitely die on the hill that they do interact with the most game elements in the game. Like, they are the ones that interact with absolutely the most. It's done this did with Eureka. Wait. Could Malachi get Eureka as well? I can't remember actually if Doors can get Eureka. Where's now? Not worth having him die. Oh, and we're gonna get siege soon enough. Where's the DLCs? Yeah. Only Malachi can. Because lore-wise,
My power only grows.
dwarves will kill vampires on sight. But the only reason why Ulrika is isn't killed by Gotrek instantly is because they knew each other from the get-go, and she promised to try to be better, and it wasn't by her choice. So Gotrek just kind of feels pity on her and doesn't try to kill her. Horse. I'll still die on the hill that even though they're the most generic ones and people would probably like pick them more, people come back to the Empire because it is like, yeah, they do interact the most with anything.
Change, the only constant.
It's one of the best artillery in the game. Well, let's not forget also best campaign mechanics. Best campaign. Not faction mechanics, mind you.
Bringer of life.
Oh shit, is he gonna help us? No. Would have though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And different enemies, different experience each time. Yeah, I mean, at the start you're probably gonna have like a good fight with the vampire counts as well. Probably also that you get a pretty good fight with the vampire counts every time. I mean, quote unquote, good fight with them. It's not gonna be like they just roll over, boss.
Servants of the Chamber! Instruments of destruction! Knights of Tzeentch!
Aekold Helbrass.
Knights of Tzeentch! So,
Next DLC, lords. Yeah. Let's see. Dang, I hate it. I do a complete full explanation about campaign mechanics and how to use them and get different game elements that people don't even think about. People be like, yeah, they're generic. Here's consensus. God damn it. I hate it here sometimes.
wreck and ruin! Knights of Tzeentch!
Knight of Tzeentch. Myself, who else?
You made this, nerd. Remember that. Fair. Get a race pack soon. I don't know if we're gonna get many race pack soon, but it would be really nice. It would be really, really nice with like Koresh and End would be really nice. Stories messed with. I mean, that's like the entire basis of Total War, isn't it? To have just weird stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about these dudes. Just rewrite history essentially. Rounds. I would love to have Indian Crash, Tiger Man.
Twisted champions!
Like they're 100% gearing up for Monkey Kingdom, without a doubt. End up not doing it. But it's really interesting though, Cash, what you're saying, because like the basis of Total War is to rewrite history and do it like a cool way. It's like, oh, I took over the world as the French, and like, you know, oh, the Vikings spread all the way and have an empire now to the Arabias and things like that. And I really think that Vlad, whenever they rework all of them, will have some form of mechanic where he can kind of like Be'lakor turn people into Daemon Princes. He'll just turn them into vampires instead. Armorize? Maybe. Who knows? So that would be pretty cool, because, you know, they should have stuff. And Vlad makes everyone into a goddamn vampire in the lore, which is funny.
You cannot expunge our rage.
That's the most fun. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the part, right? The battles are really good, but the stories come from the campaign map anyway. You'll have a cool battle and stuff, but they're more like the rewards you get from playing on the campaign map anyway. Because one of my favorite things about playing this game so much is to hear you guys' stories about it. Where people will come in and go like, oh, well, I had to do a really big war over there, but then I had spread to the east. And, you know, people have like their own stories about what happened in their campaigns. And that's pretty cool, I think. Make it happen, Fred. Add them as heroes and stuff. Like, he messes so... He's such a big troll in the books. They wouldn't have got us. Yeah. A lot of people were angry about that one.
Death, a passing state. Change.
We're loving it. Occasion strategy. Important battles goes away. You can use teleports. Yeah. I think sometimes it's good. Like, I think it's good on LSF when you can just teleport around in the Empire and you have to set it up beforehand and it costs money. Be'lakor as well with, you know, portals, making portals. And the Wood Elves, because there's good teleportation and then there's like lazy teleportation. Go just try, yeah. And there's that one as well. Mother. That's actually hilarious, yeah. It's like the only thing you ever talk about, like anyone ever talks about from Ostanke as well, because it's just not a good campaign. Ostanke is like one of the biggest... what do you say? One of the biggest missed opportunities in DLCs ever.
Never. No.
Knight of Tzeentch.
I don't know what you're saying anymore. What is that sentence? Invisible speeder with dog attacks? What are we talking about? It's like... like we're sitting as brainstorming stuff. Somebody's making Gremlins 2 or something like that. Like that Key and Peele discussion where they're trying to like come up with different Gremlins. They're like, I'll have one with big boobs and lipstick and a wig. And they're like, yeah, let's go with that. And somebody is like, invincible speeder with dog attacks. And they're like, okay, we can do a Gremlin like that. Worse campaign is Stank instead of here at Kislev early around 40-50 both were Confederate. However, Boris did not survive. It was a cat. Yeah, dude, it's such a weird campaign. It's like, I don't know what the heck they were thinking there. Because it's like, they make, like, look at this. They, like, make the lore for her as well. They make her, like, they go with Games Workshop. They talk to them. They're like, oh, it's this mythical boogeyman of the woods that only protect the woods of Kislev, because it's such a horrid place. They just need, you know, help. And everyone's like, yes, yes, yes. This is good. And then somebody just goes like, let's put her into goddamn Nagorond. People are like, yeah, we could do this. It's like, no bells are starting to ring here or anything.
The Changers marauders!
Destined to win. Instruments of deception.
Honestly, if they had more time, I really hope they would have like made a small magical woods in Kislev to put her in by the border instead of Novochny. But people be like, no, I need Novochny in my campaigns. I would miss that place otherwise.
Of Tzeentch. Charge speeding.
Never worse. Yeah, it's part of the mod. You can have up to 4. We have 3. This is very nice. Are you jealous? I would be if I didn't have them. Huh. And she should be somewhere around there. 100%.
Aekold Helbrass!
Okay. I mean, I think we're trucking around like broken a little bit too much here. I don't know, broken. Definitely like a campaign mechanic, because, you know, it's a modded campaign. Better to go with, oh, you can have up to 4 severed claws. These dudes still die if you don't take care of them. Please not address the problem. Their data just said that nobody placed the Realm of Chaos, and the most requested feedback is just to focus on Immortal Empires. It's literally one of those monkey paw things where people be like, oh yes, I wish for this. It's like, no, not like this.
Life-bringer, death-dealer! Myself, who else?
Gel might be broken. I tried that campaign once. I only had an army of only wizards. Like every lore of wizards. I'll tell you what, that's army won everything eventually. It wasn't the strongest thing I ever used, and they could not kill Tamerkan.
Aekold Helbrass!
Yes! The dream, it happened finally! Oh shit, it didn't die from this. Huh. Interesting. Alright.
Warriors of Tzeentch. Chaos is magic.
Thought he was gonna die. That would have been so funny.
Mutation is a gift.
Domination or death! By the magic of Tzeentch!
Multistream.
Aekold Helbrass!
Always flying on the wall. They're like, ah, this happened to me before. Not even the first time. At least better than the invincible speeders with dog attacks.
Knight of Tzeentch! Aekold Helbrass!
Walls on them. A lot of them do when you destroy walls. Sometimes they don't though, which is weird. But I've done that like several times in the last patches. Not been a problem before. I think it's one of those like the engine isn't good at calculating stuff. Papadelios.
Blessed by Tzeentch!
Dang.
Knights of Tzeentch, their purpose is served. Break bodies and minds. The scheme of servants.
Aekold Helbrass!
Embrace the forbidden.
Lifebringer! Death dealer!
Swing that blade. Aekold. Why can't they just get up again? Did you also get flung by the giant blade? It's like, yeah.
Myself! Who else?
Oh, I did. What happened? Wish list. Oh, Skaven Arms to get touch up. Sneaks gets touch up. Weapon giving leadership to a veteran units. It's weird. What kind of Snake's touch up would you want the most? It's kind of old. Yeah, it's one of those. This is the faction gimmick units, and then you just only use that, and it's a little bit. It's like strong, and not insanely strong, but there's no reason to like go away from it and start using anything else.
Decrees death.
Aekold Helbrass!
Do transport. Probably. More Death Runners, yeah. What was those DLC units you got for that one? Avalanche Mortars,
Aekold
Death Drillos,
Helbrass!
and the Triad units, right?
Windblade Carrier!
What do they do? Undead DLC pack. Pushing up the undead races, giving us some new lords and heroes. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. I don't know why they wouldn't just want to print money. Operation, yeah. They're called Triad dudes, right? Working on a changeling. Yeah, I mean, like, this is a good campaign. You should go and try it out. It is free mod after all. Couple of rough spots as well.
Their purpose is served.
Sometimes all I want is actually just a button to a boss casting a spell. That's like what I wish for sometimes. Look at them crazy little guys. Sometimes. You Helman Gorst. Mayonnaise. The Mayonnaise is one of those dudes who genuinely became like a pretty decent lord. But definitely should never have been a lord in the first place. Like where we ended up, yeah. It's I think we talked about it in the old Grumblers as well. Like some of my favorite campaigns, some of the best stuff, honestly, were stuff that they needed to fix up. Like Champions of Chaos. Well, Warriors of Chaos were pretty ass at first, right? They were pretty goddamn basic, and they were stuff that they had mauls to, and they just like put them in as a horde. Because that's the easiest thing to make. Then they became good, and now like ogres used to be really ass. Now they're pretty good, like way better than they used to be. Gorst also used to be like just bad up until now, when he's like kind of fun. Obviously, it's the Clan Eshin territory. Zombies are fun, but for how long? So when they fix stuff up, it's usually pretty good. Sorry, my Raxby is a little unpracticed, sir. You are uncouth, brutish, primitive, backwards. Yes? In the hero.
Not a one of us.
I mean, he's the Supreme Patriarch, right? Supreme Patriarchs do a little bit of everything what they want.
Aekold Helbrass.
May the Fly Lord spare you of his most deadly gift.
Diane.
Bringer of life.
Which campaign do you guys think is the best, that interacts with the most elements of the game then?
I am the mirror of chivalry.
We would say that the Empire was removed. Which would be the top 3
Death.
campaigns that would actually like interact with the most game elements on the campaign map, not battle?
Champion of change.
I think it would be
Let us make climb.
Dwarves,
Change. The only constant.
Cathay, High Elves.
Life. The futile gift.
I serve the Wind Lord.
High Elves have a lot of game elements. They have like good trade, good landmarks, a good like unify this donuts fight stuff. I mean, arguably, as soon as you take the donuts, you're not really surrounded by allies anymore as the High Elves. Half an hour staring at the campaign map, trying to figure out what Romantic Web does. Here's what the geometric web does. Nothing. It's just a building, and it's not a campaign mechanic. I think we didn't understand the question, but that's fine. Well, let's go with this.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
What else? What else as well? Yeah, they actually have really good campaign mechanics. I kind of feel like the good guys have interact with most of the elements, while the evil dudes just kind of lose half of them.
Think to lie to me?
Bra. Se till när. My family's making pancakes. Oh, Empire, I'm gonna say Shores. Shores is actually really good as well, yeah. Warriors of Chaos also have pretty good diplomacy. Well, diplomacy and like just game mechanics overall. Pretty good. Old gold, not perfect, but lace. We take holds, you know, limited interpretation, yeah.
Death, a passing state.
Dwarves also have like good good interactions around the map with both enemies and allies meeting up with. And they have different strategic thinking, like with the deeps, for example. Banana, just simple ones. We're gonna have like whipped cream and strawberry jam, I guess.
Our tolerance ends.
Which is the Swedish style.
The futile gift.
The pancakes are ready, so I'm gonna go eat some pancakes. And you guys know what that means. Versus stream, yeah! Here won't be long. You guys skip a lot of levels, or were I just gone for like a record amount of time? I didn't feel like I was away for that long. Who are you again? Jesus. Good thing we managed to get here in time for them losing, isn't it? Isn't it? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Okay. Glog thick skull. It's named after me. That's cool.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
We had desire to perish. Guess we're going to war with him as well then.
My wondrous contagions are precursors to life. Some
Bringer of life. Knowing his vision, will I go on?
Why, yes.
mountain fury.
Lord
I elevate.
Look at that, not losing money anymore. That's really neat.
awaits.
Managing pretty well here. Pretty well.
I had the will to succeed, but no good. Gave it to me.
Let's see how it is. Could steal Plesk or Igorov. Or more growth. Could be nice. Or take Soychank to be able to give to Hell Pits. Oh shit, that actually cost me nothing to perform. Cool.
What want? Bring good organ parts for me? Hmm? I sense corruption.
Oh, rice. Very nice. If we get like a red building there, military building, maybe we'll get something else from it.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
Maybe.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
Let's share with the chats. No, I ate them all. Papa. It's like when my wife, who isn't very good at video games, tried to give me like we were playing Mines of Moria, and you have to control click on every single one that you want to, like, if you want to split a stack. But she misclicks so often that essentially whenever she's supposed to like hand me half the food, she basically stands by the oven like this. One for me, halt, one for you. One for me, halt, one for you. Like, we need that to explore further. Don't eat it all now. She just keeps on. I don't know any other way to do it. One for me, halt, one for you. Pretty funny. I laugh a lot about it.
A past
She less so.
state.
I see.
Turnus von Altdorf. Oh, really? Great to see reaction. Indeed. Kind of a fun campaign though. I'm enjoying Tzeentch. I don't know how good it gets later on though. I really need to collect more of them books. What other campaigns would you guys like to see this coming week? I'm a little bit wanting to do Cathay, Chaos Dwarfs, Bretonia. We just did Tomb Kings though. Oh yeah, I haven't done Enchantress that much. Even Dark Elves maybe. I haven't done Rakarth actually.
Knights of Tzeentch.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm also a little bit into doing Warsag or Gorbad actually. Enormicity. Pretty sure that's a pretty good word though. Oh! Damn that Prime dude. Appreciate it there. 36 months. Appreciate you sticking around. How you doing today?
Good afternoon, Rare Rat.
Murder and madness!
Thanks for resting. That's good. It's good to rest. It's a go-to rest thing to do. I'm very bad at resting, personally.
Chivalry abandoned. Servants of the Changer, for the Raven, destined to win. Deliver slaughter. We fight for change. Glorious devastation. All shall die.
The Raven's justice!
All life ends.
Where my toes up? Hope you're doing well. What's happening here with these dudes? What are you guys doing? Finjo!
The schemer's servants!
This is the after DLC experience. I've been in here in a while. The DLC experience is alright. Obviously, like this. So you have different kinds of DLCs, right? You have DLCs that do different things, essentially. Sometimes you have DLCs that save everything, like Thrones of Decay. Saved everything, made everyone happy again. Joy for us who had forgotten this at that point. And then you have DLCs that ruin everything, like Shadow of Change. And then you have this DLC, Almost a Destruction, which was just a maintenance DLC, essentially. Like, yeah, we didn't lose players, I guess. Didn't gain players either. Just, you know, so people don't get too bored. The same meta constantly, I guess. Different now the balance changed in the first DLC. I don't know, maybe they are. Maybe Eltharion is. Eltharion is always fun. You like enjoy playing high elves as well.
Enforcers of change.
It's the Empire stunting one, of course. I kind of think they did, but I think they got the balance really wrong. I just failed at doing that. Because obviously, like rape shots, stuff like that were like more powerful than before, so they just went a little bit ham on the balance, like a little bit too much on the balancing after fun aspects, as they would say. For using new units. Yeah, I never got a Slaughter Brute in like 3 Khorne campaigns. Never got a single Slaughter Brutes.
Knights of Tzeentch.
Windblade Carrier.
Ending them. Instruments of deception. Dangers for rumors. Agents of change.
Price we had one, yes. Cross threshold back to Warhammer 2. How does that feel? There are no problems that cannot be solved with cannons. Boris Krauss and Nolan, chief engineer. Napoleon famously said, it has occurred to me that God is always on the side with the most cannons. Something in that style. Probably in French as well. Yeah, God favors the side with the best artillery. That's apparently what he said.
We will not betray chaos.
Cannons in the Bible.
Aekold Helbrass.
Alright. Johnny over in YouTube chats.
Change, the only constant. I am the mirror of chivalry.
Bear replenishments, Hero's Army, very cool. Bear hit points 20%, seems widely better than anything else. Spirit Warrior. Also, you will have a disc. Did you guys know that the Screechers, is that what they're actually called, Screechers? Yeah, Screamers of Tzeentch is actually the disc they fly on. They just flatten them and put them in a disc. Flatten them more and put them into a disc-shaped thing so that they become discs. Just trapped in a disc.
For the great conspirator. Serve the changer of ways.
Turn 19. Going okay, I think.
Can't wait to eat ya.
Alright.
Good.
All shall breathe.
Man if Tzeentch could steal your capital as well. That would be the most horrible thing in the world. Take away your capital. What are you gonna do now? A meow. Cat. Meow. There we go. Fall down finally. Empress Fate Spinner. Ooh. Need a level or two probably.
Knight of Tzeentch.
Earthing. Cooldown for spells, always nice. Yeah, let's do cooldown for spells. What's that?
Bringer of life.
Sigma forbids this.
Well, well, Theodric. Seems that you are indeed in a pretty bad spot, ain't ya? Ain't ya? Ah, good water right there. Very good water. I did make coffee as well. I should probably drink that one. If you guys had to be merged with an animal to appease the dark gods, what animal would be closest to your spirit animal? Go insects. I just imagine like a beastman who's just like a dude with like really big sideburns hanging from a tree branch like this. Just, like having like little algae in the sideburns and everything. Like, oh no, there's a beastman here. Sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Reverse centaur. Just have a horse head. Vomit tick or something? What classification do ticks have? I always imagined that tick was based on the show That Tick. But That Tick was like taken, so you just went with That Tick. Or maybe like some weird inside joke where it's like, I got a name here that's gonna be the bomb, but it's the tick, tick, tick. Get it? Like, oh, like a clock? No, like a bomb.
Windblade carrier. Serve change.
Nuisance.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Dang, he's just tanking us. Dang it, we didn't get him. There we go, thought so. Where the last bit of damage came from? Press 1 in chat if this should just be a League of Legends stream for a week.
Charge speeding.
Aekold Helbrass.
Burn your ass down. It's great. Just take a vacation. I think we're at that point of the stream where, you know, when it's like, oh, what could you say if you were kidnapped? So not to rouse suspicion. But to tell people that you've been kidnapped, what would you say? And I think we're getting to the point where there's really nothing I can say, so you guys would like, oh yeah, he's kidnapped.
Knight of Tzeentch.
We are his pawns. We are the cannon. The schemer's servant.
And then bits.
Should we rather play League of Legends or B?
No spaces. Locked all the doors. Nope, I'm out. No.
Chaos is magic. Mutation is a gift. Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
There's a limit to how long you can stay quiet when injustice is happening. Injustice or league talk. In trouble. Fair.
Helbrass.
As Char decrees. Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Horizontal scroll bars.
Myself, who else?
Ever and bear with me. Alright. Let's write a message with that. And with me contains the fact that with me sentient animal is. They're in there holding a captive.
Tzeentch sees all! We are the cannon! As was ordered, Aekold Helbrass!
Aekold Helbrass.
As is fated, spreading destruction!
Can't really see what's happening there, boss. Oh, there's some battles. Imagine if they just made the technology so you can be one of the dudes here, like in Bandlords.
Aekold Helbrass! Windblade
I almost put in so that instead of like beer, it would just be B-E ear, like B-E ear, like the drink. So every time people say, I'm gonna go drink beer, and it's a beer instead. Be amazing trolling.
Instruments of deception!
Amazing. The future we're living in is. Uh-oh. Mod can control a unit directly. I don't think the engine can handle that at all. the engine doesn't.
Instruments of deception! To slaughter!
Just isn't built for that. You can shoot artillery directly, right?
End this glorious madness! The schemer's servant!
But you're gonna notice that hitboxes aren't really like in an action game.
The schemer's servant!
They are much more gamified.
As was ordered! From Grubaba, Quillac! Murder and madness!
So them fighting is more like an illusion almost for melee combat. So it's like you would have to do some significant engine changes to actually have like hitboxes and swings and stuff like that. I think.
Lifebringer, death dealer.
I think this one will actually make it so that we win this one. That being said, though, for Warhammer stuff, the Warhammer mod for Banlord is really good. It is not all there, yes, but dang, it could be. Why are you guys dying constantly?
Servants of the Changer! Glorious brutality! Helbrass!
Unit not in melee combat. You can still shoot in melee combat. It's actually really effective. Biggest tier. This is supposed to be pretty good. Lore-wise, that is. Lore-wise, he would probably be counted as one of the greatest male spellcasters in the world. If it wasn't for, like, that is not a Slann or anything like that. If you just check, like, elves, he's probably, you know, the, like, third best spellcaster or something like that alive. So yeah, like Teclis, and then probably Morathi, and then Malekith. So he's really good. Really, really good. The thing about Malekith is that he is one of the best fighters in the world and one of the best spellcasters as well. Like he's a nightmare, right? Like he's one of those last bosses in anime or something like that, essentially. He was trained by Anarium himself in fighting. The greatest fighter that has ever lived. Better than Tyrion as well. Oh, dang it.
You know not what you've done.
And he was trained by his mother in magic. One of the best spellcasters in the world as well. You know, she's immortal. She made them both immortal. They don't age. He-Man. He-Man has the power of the gods or something. I don't know. Grayskull. So, I don't know if he counts. He's a multi-barrel gun.
Death, a passing state. Bringer of life.
Dang, we lost that one. Not gonna have another one of those for a while.
Mountain Fury.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
I like Morathi, don't. He outlawed all the Morathi and Chaos worshipping stuff. And has had, like, you know, courts and stuff like that against Morathi as well. Where she has been found guilty. You have to remember that the key part about Morathi and Malekith is that they aren't able to kill each other. And that's kind of the basis of their coexistence.
Knight of Tzeentch.
Because they've tried to kill each other a number of times. Walker Torjussen. What a mama's boy. Well, I would definitely not call him this.
Despoil, ravage.
Teleport to cults. Established cult around here instead, then I just moved up.
Champion of change.
5 Grimoires per turn. 10 Grimoires per turn. Get up to 20. Minus 20 Grimoires per turn. away with that then.
I am the mirror.
Anyway, whenever people meet Malekith in the lore, he basically like radiates power and like a palpable aura of violence, essentially. He's people who aren't attuned to winds of magic or anything like that will just go and just get chills when they see him and just know that, damn, that dude is dangerous. In the Malice books, for example, he murders entire garrisons by himself. He's taking his sleeping potion and letting like Sarkhan take the wheel. Using his many magical items to his advantage. He's like Malice is fearsome in the lore. And in the books, he's very, very dangerous.
There are many.
But he basically shits his pants when he gets confronted with Malekith.
Destruction will come for you.
Life, the futile gift.
At first, before he meets him, he kind of thinks to himself, yeah, I can maybe take him if things go south, and maybe I should challenge him and become the new king of the Druki. Then he meets him and he's like, just looks in the ground and just knows he would die if he would do anything. Even the demon inside of him is just like, just be quiet, just be quiet. He can't suspect, he's not allowed to suspect. Not too bad. Those are pretty, I hear really good things. I haven't read them myself.
A passing state.
Destruction.
I feel like Kislev was a mistake. Like this region here. It should have been put together with these things. Having it as a single target, like a single place, is pretty bad. It should have had minor settlements. Because you get so little growth from just having a one settlements province.
I serve the Wind Lord. Bringer of life.
Oh yeah. In one story as well, he has a magical duel with L'Oreal. Old World Map Mod. Yeah, the Old World Map Mod does a lot of cool stuff, like Carrick 8 Peaks, for example.
I have seen your fate. Tell me why I should care about your existence.
It's like the exalted Changebringer or something. Okay, well, seems like we're not teleporting over there for shenanigans.
Greetings, fool. I have hidden a truth in 9 lies. Can you find it?
At a certain point, you're not like being just doing deception, you're just being like jackass, aren't you? I have hidden our truth in 9 lies. Can you find it? It's like, I don't know, can I? Is it impossible? They're like, boys? Yeah, I mean, like, can I find it? I don't know. And how am I supposed to know then? How's I doing, dude?
The only constant.
Meats for the slaughter. Fresh meats. Oh, wow. He even destroyed that one. Very nice. Very nice. Well, murdering it is. I'm out. Need another army. I can't afford another army. This dude is a bastard, man.
Subject you to a
It's military presence there.
Let this world die in ecstasy.
Military presence everywhere. Okay, well, we're fighting Carl now.
All shall breathe.
Shoguns with guns, full of samurai. How's your how did your dodge mace character go, by the way, yesterday? I think I need to guess Lorelon Forest, even though I really do not want it.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
Where's the bad boss?
No oaths matter.
What happened? What was the bug? This hooking chop. Pick up random shits on the ground without me clicking and skipping my turn. Oof. Now that's an oof. That's an oof. If you guys haven't checked out Rice, by the way, you should. Cool dude. Funny. Smart. Handsome. Do I need to go on? Does a lot of tough games as well. Such as Stoneshard that we have been playing. He's just better at it. God damn it, Carl. God damn it, Carl! He has another army here as well. Dang. I don't want that. They're going at it as well. All is the Forgotten. They're going for Port Jakov as well. I do not want that to happen, but we can't really stop it. Twilights, Rikis, like Pew Pew. They're pretty nice. Not as good as in Warhammer 2, but probably better. Speeds for Aekold, because he is so goddamn slow otherwise. I miss my Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. But it do be how it is now, so we just try. Oh, Fred, don't cry. You just have a lot of wars. That's a mighty mustache now. A good 1,000 mile stare. I like that. He knows something's coming over that horizon. He's going to be ready for it as well. He's focusing his eyes on something. We can't see what. What can you see with your elven eyes, Gottfried? I don't think if I ever met Orlando Bloom, I would not be able to say that line. Like he would just sitting in something. Like just standing around watching something. I think I would just go, tell me, what does your elven eyes see, Legolas? Bob shop in the distance. It's like I can get there if I hurry. I'm back again.
Aekold Helbrass! So be it! All life ends! Kill!
That'd be painful. It's a lot of archers.
Seeking victory. Destined to win.
Out of the woods they go. They come, I mean. Go for that one instead. Go, go, go!
Scheming slaughterers.
Scheming.
Ill-fated action.
He sees what will happen. Kinda. Well, he fell over. He managed to blow them up. It's all fine.
Instruments of deception! Spreading destruction. With fury and hatred.
This is 3 for this one, Earthblood. That's pretty goddamn nice. Okay, how to use this one most effectively then. Like so, I hope. Trees in a forest! Madness! Background on. As long as you're better, it doesn't matter.
Aekold Helbrass.
Welcome to this stream where we play the game so much that people go like, that's not tactically sound at all. But it's easy because all you have to do is just win anyway.
By the magic of Tzeentch.
We are winning here though. Cool.
Glorious madness.
Aekold Helbrass.
Okay, actually, you know what? Leave. There we go. Don't stand there. Those Sangors have been definitely pulling their weights. Something fierce. They were just archers and spearmen. Archers are like tier 0. They hardly even exist.
Tzeentch pulls out strings. Scheming slaughterers.
They do hurt if you give them time, but they didn't have enough time to do anything, honestly. These dudes are getting damage in though, quite a bit. Now they're shooting uphill, which honestly at this point is kind of fine. You do less damage when you shoot uphill as well. It's good if we slow them down here as well while using that one. Very nice, very nice. Pull them. And go back here. These dudes are already going there. Very nice, very nice. What are you guys doing?
We are his pawns.
Magic moo-moos. Actually, it's magic babas. There's no minotaur. They're not minotaurs. They're goats.
Life bringer, death dealer.
Oh, damn it, Craxton. Did you fail kindergarten? Goat makes it sound baba. Yeah, they did it really well. 200 on both of them. That's versus weak stuff, though. This one took a lot of damage. Do be how it is. These dudes are chaff, so they managed to do what they could. They're still anti-large, though. I'll probably need anti-large before this war is over.
You cannot control.
By now we have 2 wars. And none of them are doing well.
Aekold Helbrass.
Ah, dang.
Helbrass changed.
Resit the kindergarten fine like Sam.
I am the mirror of chivalry.
It's how it is sometimes. When do we get the Zoom Knights? 25, okay.
Bringer of life.
2 more levels on this dude as well. I don't have to be super worried about losing him. That's gonna be a nice time. Emperor Karl France, would you like maybe want to go over here? It's actually amazing. 4 settlement province, you're at 6-7k per turn when fully upgraded. Fully upgraded maybe, yeah. But god damn it, getting there is a thing and a half. It's like 7k. Is this one of your... Yeah, it's really easy. Shades have like 50, 60 melee attack and melee defense. Kind of type of deal.
Magic of change.
You mean this one? Income 200 plus 15%. That's gonna be good. Any money? Might have to go and build somebody over here, though. Burning body. Open the eyes. Oh, he's not moving anywhere. 2k for that one. We go up here, murder Karl, so we can actually go downwards, because otherwise he's just gonna... otherwise we're just base trading, and that could be good, but eventually it just becomes so chaotic that you don't want to do that anymore. He's destroying something else. I'll take Dieterschaffen probably. I know. It's fine, I guess. We'll just keep on going here. I took Norden. Ah, that's worse. Now I have to go into that mountainside. Should be able to jump over here though, shouldn't I? I don't have anyone close here. Gotta get good. This is one of those things like, oh yeah, but losing scheming slaves don't matter. You just recruit more next turn up until it keeps hindering you every turn. Focused.
Lord of Tzeentch.
This dude is too expensive. Dang.
Chaos awaits. Are you worthy to serve Char?
Demagogue.
Is it worth 40 wins just to jump over here? Is it kind of nice?
Behind me, life. With this, I will so change. Magic of change. Jade Griff. No. Servant of Tzeentch.
Too many dudes. Did Carl go back now? That's kind of good, because we need to stabilize a front line. Plus 15 is 90, 120% Paris area. Really? KO deal as well. God damn it. There's no way we could take that with 9 dudes and a lord. Oh yeah, yeah, income from all buildings. Plus this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now I'm getting it. Makers, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't think you can do that, like, make that much money in every single or in every single, you know, giant settlements. You don't need to have it in that many.
Shall breathe. Knowing
And
his
actually reach him,
vision,
you're saying.
I go on.
Never!
Well, well, level 25, Carl with Golem or Ross. No, Beast Slayer. Nice. You are stupid. This is fantastic. No heroes. Should be fine. Yeah, it's 3 Drakenhof. Stupid Carl. Stupid pretty Carl. Archers though. Archers. Chevrons or nos. Ah, good. Good mortar. Very clever mortar. Let's go. Ambush. Small but fierce contingents.
Aekold Helbrass.
Surrounds. Eat them. Ooh, nice. Crown of command. Okay. Nice going, Carl. Oh, that's super weird.
Destined place. Was a black conspiracy. Yes. Marauders of Tzeentch. Yes. Fury and pain. Destined to win. As your decrees.
Oh.
This glorious madness! Aekold Helbrass! Myself, who else? Marauders of Tzeentch! Helbrass moving! Blessed by Tzeentch!
This one always reminds me of the spell in Kingdom Under Fire. Insane game, very good. Most of all though, pretty goddamn insane as games go. My favorite part about that one is that whenever you started combats, the music would become super loud and it would just be like guitar riffs.
Disorder calls!
Very nice.
Knight of Tzeentch!
They're veterans. Not fair.
Knight proceeding! Agents of change! Destiny!
Guess they're trying to run away. Oh, you are unbreakable. That's cool. You're standing there taking it. Okay, that's nice. Can't say I don't approve.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
These dudes are my cavalry now. My squishy, horrific cavalry. Sabaton, I think of. It's actually insane how loud the soundtrack is in that game. Like, actually crazy. To be like, no, we have to go here and fight them. Then music starts. It's like... it's really, really loud.
Enforcers of change. Aekold Helbrass.
It's super loud.
Tzeentch sees all.
I'm not sure I thought about it the first time I saw it. Well, when I played this, but then I saw some review of it and they noticed that I was like, yeah, it is pretty goddamn loud. Couldn't hear dialogue. That makes sense. Okay, that's neat. This Carl is unbreakable, yeah, because he's gotten that skill point, makes him unbreakable, and it's really bad for him.
Windblade Carrier. Embrace the forbidden.
Oh, Carl. Dang, that's a bad death animation. Do you guys see how he just like got catapult seeded out of his... Bloop. Mason never did anything with this. Pretty amazing. There was once a place beneath the earth's ancient husk where wisdom and compassion once flourished. All were better for us. It is gone now, purged by centuries of malice and war. What remains of Dirth's heart now beats only to avenge. Lady Munlay, the Witherhold. Angry free Hulk. Banishments. Standing here is fine as well.
Aekold Helbrass.
Unit experience gain plus 10% for Lord's Army. You have to learn from your mistakes. That's what Papa Carl tells you.
Knight of Tzeentch. Death, a passing state. All shall breathe.
Good organs. Nice parts.
Ooh.
Maybe I put in war.
Ooh. 4K? Yeah, okay.
Ravenous. Must feed.
I get 679 per turn, so that's fine. Good investments, honestly.
Bringer.
Good investments every day. Look at me, I'm like Warren Buffett's.
Do you really think you have one?
Peace treaty around here would be kind of nice. Enjoy. If I can guess volcano hearts and then do peace. Probably won't do peace then.
So,
But now I can get rid of this dude and have another one in Kislev or something. Daemon Prince again. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those that deserve a rework. And it's so bad that people kind of just don't even think about it. But it definitely should have a good rework. Hate them so much. Advanced in my campaign. Yeah, I've started using it too much now lately, so probably should stop doing this. But it's nice to have Mulder as a vassal.
Bless me, changer.
Mass innovation gone, eh? Very nice. That's a Demon Prince, right? Yeah, they...
The foes I heal.
It is going a little bit so and so at this point. It's gonna take a little bit before we turn around this war again.
this
I don't have the money to manage anything.
Life, the futile gift.
See,
I serve the Wind Lord.
Don't need him here anymore. And you do the prog.
So you rise up.
Though we can afford one right now. Level 9? Oh yeah.
Jade Griff? No. Servant of Tzeentch.
You try and learn Khorne. Gets the banner from the tech tree that gives you gore fee, so you heal up all the time or get regen from your special skill line. Otherwise,
Champion of change.
honestly, he's really strong. If you get warriors, chaos warriors, those first. Okay, so we're that new. Okay, what you want to do basically is getting the tech to automatically colonize ruins, right? So you have like Death Gorge, and then you burn the rest of the stuff down, and then those things will just guess them like occupy themselves, right? That's the ideal parts. You can always have a blood host as well if you want to. Scarbrand is pretty strong. He'll manage to do stuff by himself. If you're good enough, you can use the blood host to murder other stuff by yourself. But I'll probably just save the blood host for a little bit up until you're facing something that you might want a second army for. Yeah, only take one settlement per province, and let's let that tech take the rest. That and Chaos Warriors of Khorne are really strong. Bloodletters are worse. Fine. Yeah, that as well. Charge. Alright then. Sounds good. Could go over here actually this turn, but then we would lose everything there. Do we go and take things back here? I wonder. 13 dudes. Dang, their garrisons still suck. Currently on. We are on, well, we'll see. It's not super... Aggression packs? Okay. We'll check it out. Turn 27. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm a little bit against the lock formation. I think you should just click stuff.
Change, the only constant.
But it's a matter of taste.
You cannot expunge our rage.
Turn player. I never done that, I don't think.
Changed.
Maybe it is, but I think that's just learning how to click stuff isn't bad. It's slow motion otherwise.
All shall breathe.
To the ruinous powers, forsake
But I'm not the
us.
playing police.
Life, the future.
Whatever works for you.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Maybe we should do Scarband actually, just to check it out.
No. Servant of Tzeentch.
Do that tomorrow as well and try it. See how good it is. Dinka-dinka-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. Since Skull Taker's still like insanely strong. Why is Arbol the strongest? A Skull Taker with his Skull Cloak is just insane.
Bringer of life.
Almost. See? I mean, it's Skull Taker that spawns blood hosts every battle he does.
Knight of Tzeentch.
That's the main army health. Yeah, I was like, wait, Skull Taker is like bonkers. He's like the most overpowered faction in the entire game. What are we talking about now? Did they nerf? Only on the beta patch. They haven't done that yet. Did he get extra? Can't remember that he got extra stuff. Extra blood host. Did he?
Where I go, his gaze.
What blood host are we talking about? Two blood hosts? What do you mean two blood hosts? Two extra units in a blood host if he sacrifices the stuff in the Skull Throne?
Skulls I seek, for I wield the death of empires.
Your blood host be called Golden Momo says 2 times 20 units. What mechanic is that you're talking about? I don't remember that. I played this one. You don't get 2 extra or 2 blood hosts in this one. Where do you get that? Where do we? Where did I miss this? Is this another one? 50-60 melee defense, melee attack, easy with shades. What would yours be, FG? Two times 20 units. Where do you get this? Those are wondering right now. I'm just trying to decipher what's happening here. Full tech. Explain. Is it a tech you mean that you guess? Valid. You're thinking of Skull Taker now though, right? You're thinking of like the actual skull mechanic, like the skull cape, right? Like for the skull take, you're talking about... Or this one like once every 10 turns?
I have missed a chance to prove myself.
Yeah, the challenges. Dang.
War honors our blood.
How often do they do this? You do that all the time? Doesn't really matter. I mean, like, these things... They're goddamn easy anyway. Because I know with Skulltaker they've done this. Like, that's easy to do with him, but Arbol, maybe not. Maybe also because I didn't use that many Bloodhosts. I did use quite a them.
Who is it? A plentiful harvest.
I think we're already one here. I need to check that out. Well, though. Yeah, Skulltaker gets it after every battle. Like, even garrisons. Yeah, you know what? I remember this now. After completing a challenge, yeah, you have to do the challenge, right? Skulltaker it would do it after every battle, not just every challenge. And you have 20% chance of summoning a... So you have 20% chance of getting an extra one. So when you say, like, they summoned... 2, you mean they have a 20% chance to summon 2, right? Literally one of those. This is the one you're talking about, right? Get another one. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those 50-60 melee attack, melee defense on Shades once again. Like, that is not exactly a sure thing to get 20%, but yeah, theoretically you can do that. Skulltaker, he gets 2 blood hosts if they fight several armies at the same time as well, right? Like 100%. I'm not really sure what the changes were from the beta patch though, but on release at least, or right now, they can do that. The Delph units, yeah. We have to guess these, we have to say these, like, caveats for the things. Otherwise, this is gonna drive me insane. I don't enjoy being, doing detective work every single time. It's not fun.
Aekold Helbrass.
So, rise up. Hurrah, nigga.
Life, the futile gift.
Let's do one big battle here. It's gonna be rough, but we have good magic. Boop, 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 boop. 20% of the time, it works every time. Yeah, we were talking about how Sister of Avalorn, Solvex was saying that Shades were better in melee. I said no. And he said they have 50 and 60 melee attack and melee defense. That's a couple of caveats to that.
Aekold Helbrass. Windblade carrier.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, Sister of Avalorn also have pretty good AP. A little bit less, but still pretty good. Shades have 12 AP. Isles have 18 AP. So, oh, you're thinking of melee? Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Destined to win.
Like I said, Dan, I'm not gonna argue which archer unit is better in melee because you're probably like then you're just using them wrong. I'm gonna die on that hill. They're not supposed to be in melee.
Aekold Helbrass.
Now they only get that good if you have the name of power for them. I never am. So there, it was basically that caveat for that one. Else. I'm not dying ever on hills because I don't need to. I win every single time.
Endless evisceration. Marauders of Tzeentch.
But yeah, today I've been dying a lot of hills.
Destined to win. Agents of change. In this glorious madness.
Killing hill. I am actually just killing on the hill. It just serves as a challenge. I'm dying on this hill. People just climb up, get kicked down. Easy. Very narrow path. Strategic.
Myself, who else?
Carbard great swords. Bang.
Servant of change. Life bringer, death dealer. They will cower. Eradicate these puppets.
Don't need that, yes.
Agents of change.
Yeah, let's just be saying the caveats for those things. Oh, there, no one is like you're not wrong. Just need a little bit more of that background info for us. I'm happy.
Windblade carrier. To ruin. Reality.
Caveats don't. That's fair. Good work, buddy. Only have 2 of those. Dang.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch. This blasted curse! Blessed by Tzeentch! Sent by darkness! We bring madness! As is your will. The Chainless Marauders!
It's good.
Knight of Tzeentch!
Yes.
energies.
That's good. I wonder if they can actually kill them at all. Ah, these Knights of Blazing Sun is probably murdering my little horse. Okay, actually didn't manage. I thought he was gonna get his ass kicked, but apparently not. That's good. Good.
Obliterate these pawns. Let there be butchery. Aekold Helbrass. End this glorious madness. Embrace the forbidden.
Life bringer, death dealer.
That one. Here in Rogue Trader. Yeah, they actually are. Did Argenta gets her bolt gun. Heavy bolter. Pop, 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 pop. And all just die. Every single one of them. And that's nice.
Out of life into death.
Forgot about you guys. I'm really sorry. I was like, I wonder where the Furies are. Then I just saw that one of them died.
Destroy. All shall die. Arcane torment. Greatness awaits.
They are undone.
The schemer's servants. Destined to win. Enforcers of change. As your decrees. Spreading insanity. Embrace the forbidden.
Spreading insanity.
Myself, who else? Aekold Helbrass.
Oblivion call. Yes.
Maybe we'll do Scarbrand tomorrow. What do you guys think? I kind of got off the... I don't want to do a little bit of Brain Dead Scarbrand for the day.
Lord, aid me.
Heartbeat running is way funnier. This.
By the magic of Tzeentch. Aekold Helbrass.
Domination or death.
Windblade Carrier.
Reality. Destined to win.
Them then. Werewolf compared to others. Nothing? Just dwarfs. I don't know, honestly. I change every single... it's getting changed all the time. Up until the second I start the stream, depending on what I feel like.
On the Raven.
Beat Rock with.
Night.
He was actually the only one I didn't beat Rock with. Because I was actually the first person on stream to lose the Rock campaign. Because on turn 70 or something, it's like 72 or 68, I was like, I can get Minotaurs for the last battle. That'll be cool. And then he just said like, Katarine has been able to get into the realm of chaos. And I was like, what? It's turn 68.
As is your will.
And then the next 2 turns, when I was rushing towards the portal, it just lost. So
Life bringer, death dealer. Aekold Helbrass.
they changed that mechanic because losing the campaign before turn 73 or something was a really weird mechanic. Hundred kills though, so it's not like he was forgotten. He's been chasing something. Okay.
Make clean. Unstoppable fates. For the dark gods. Black Sire. So be it. Warframe energies.
Man, Norman more Empire Engineer. Yeah. I mean, the engineer heroes are pretty goddamn good. I think the blueprint for that one was actually the Vampire Coast Gunnery Rise, wasn't this? Gunnery Rise.
Warriors of Tzeentch.
It also gets Triangulation, Ballistics, Restock.
Moving out. Aekold Helbrass.
Oh, destroyed everyone. Second rift open. Fairy faction. Wait, Chaos Dwarfs are the normal ones, or which one is the reddest Fairy faction? Boop 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 boop. Fire engineers. Oh yeah. Lord. Oh yeah, yeah. The Empire Lord is crazy, actually. Like that is if you manage to get shooting on the artillery, they'll just actually blast everything away. This one, I feel like works 30% of the time. The Monarch Reforging when that actually pops up.
Chaos endures.
Aekold
Really? Alright then. Murder again. I guess I'm going to take Altdorf instead. I live there. It'll be better. Do 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 do. Definitely loves Empire. I think what you guys are missing is that everyone likes Empire in general because it's the most played campaign. On the top 3 spots, it has 2 of the spots.
Aekold Helbrass. carrier.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch. Tzeentch's spoon.
It's like this.
Aekold Helbrass. We fight for change.
Do.
Knight of Tzeentch. Certain death. That one.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
No more mortar though. These dudes are dead, boss. They did what they were supposed to do. Get rid of mortars.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
We are the cunning, unstoppable fate.
Charge me. Wither and die. Obliterate these pawns.
Dudes.
So
Life-bringer, death dealer.
the scheme of servants. Think these untied good. Bend reality. Annihilate.
Get rid of that one maybe, if we're lucky. I wonder what they're gonna do with the tech tree for the reworks. Do you guys think they're gonna make it less ass for Tzeentch?
Sorcerer of Tzeentch.
Helbrass. I will.
Ending them.
Should not have gone that way. Or around instead, it's fine. These? No? Wait, which DLC? Make it even worse. More stuff that's just... If you are fighting greenskins.
Sorcerer of Tzeentch. Greatness awaits.
Oh no, the reworks they're doing is... They're actually reworking Shadow of Change. Which is really good. Yeah, we don't know when they're doing this, but they're reworking the Shadow Change, so they're also gonna like remove it from the store and have it like what like they've had for the last two DLCs, where you buy them like one at a time. Better. I don't know if it's anti-consumer or better for the consumer, honestly, to have it like this, because you still pay more, right? But also, you can review them individually. So you have to, yeah, like you can't be lazy with one of them. Picking up slots. Shards are weird. Awful Tzeentch. LL. That would face into the rest. Yes.
Aekold Helbrass! Destroy them! Tzeentch's spoon!
I think I even tell the dev that we're interviewing in the dev interview for Old Grumblers, why don't you do a vampire DLC? It would be like printing money. Like, oh, we'll see. Can't remember what Sean said. It's a very nice dude though. So probably didn't say it like this.
The sublime conspiracy!
My voice exactly. Oh, oh. Oh. Ah. Halbards. The reason why we didn't guess grave guards with halbards and shields is because they didn't want people to stop recruiting anything else. Otherwise, you would never guess skeletons and stuff like that probably in armies. You would just have grave guards with shields constantly.
Aekold Helbrass. Jade Griff. No. Servant of Tzeentch.
I must eat, feed!
Life, the futile gift.
Rise up.
Change, the only constant.
His gaze upon me.
Recruitment buildings. Yeah, I mean, you don't really use the recruitment buildings in that campaign either. Vampires is such a weird one. It just feels like a Frankenstein's monster at this point that just like kind of hangs around. And you can kind of win just by pure aesthetics. And pizzazz. And the battles are still fun as well. Okay, cool. Get wrecked then. I'm gonna take that. Let them fight. Fairly sure Keodil would murder all of these dudes in a real fight. Drake taking Prague though. Very nice. I hate them forever and always. Cheeselands.
Is unacceptable.
Bringer of life. See how the world blooms. I wasn't remade for that.
Okay, eat these.
Demagogue.
Hornet One watches me!
I had the will to succeed, but Nurgle, Tzeentch, gave it to me.
Nice. I think we might actually end there a little bit earlier today because we didn't do a second game. This was cool. We'll probably do Scarbrand tomorrow, I think. Well done, Grazico, on this one. Oh. Let's see, who can we host to Reno? Who will we host to Reno? Somebody. Somebody. We'll find somebody. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Really enjoyed all the discussions today. You guys are all great. Thanks for hanging out with me. I am very happy that you guys are my community. And I do actually mean that. I think we have, I enjoy myself on stream with you guys. So we will host somebody here, raid. I'm not really sure who, but we'll find somebody. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I'll see your cute face tomorrow and we'll do some, you know, Scarbrand maybe. We'll see. Bye-bye.